Test 1, 2, 3. Mic check from Sharon High School. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3. Mic check from Sharon High School. Check
'Check, check, check. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Test. Something else. We're good. Testing 1, 2. We're testing a video. There are. What the heck? Testing 1, 2. Check, check, check. Art, we know, we're good. We're testing a video hookup here, so just disregard what we're talking about. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check, check. Something else. We're good. All right. I think we're good, Mark. We're testing a video.
With 34 wins, landmark information, Hugh Ringer, the Professor Ryan Briggs, and yours truly. And with a 2-game lead now for first place with 36 wins, Tom Reisenweber. So the big guy from the Erie Times is in first place. We're going to go after him this week. Hugh, let's go down week number 6.
All right, and let's look at AAA. Boy, a couple of real good ones this weekend. They'll both be on the radio on 96.7 Friday night with Mark and Bob. 5-0 Sharpsville at 4-2 Sharon. That's a pick'em game.
And it's a pick'em game as expected. It should be a great game down at Tiger Stadium. A toss-up game in my mind. 5 of the panelists going with Sharpsville. Landmark information, Darren Steele, Hugh Ringer, Reisenweber, and Slazak. 4 of us going with Sharon, Ryan Briggs, Chris Birch, Tony Mastrian, and yours truly think the Tigers will knock Sharpsville out from being undefeated.
Meanwhile, on 790 WPIC Friday night with Ryan Briggs and Chris Birch bringing it to you, 3-2 Sharpsville, or Slippery Rock rather, comes to 2-3 Hickory.
Homecoming in Hermitage. They are definitely a little chippy after the last couple weeks. I know they were not happy about the way they lost to Farrell on Saturday night, and they're going home. It's, as we've said, it's pretty much a must-win for the Hornets if they want to have any chance of making it to the playoffs. What do our panelists think? How about this? All 9 of us going with Slippery Rock. Nobody thinks Hickory can win this game. It's at home on homecoming, but all 9 of us going with Slippery Rock. There you go, Coach Dungy. There's your bulletin board material. Going with the Rock to beat the Hornets. My goodness.
All right, let's look at more games. A good one at Farrell potentially Friday night. 2 good football schools. 3-2 Wilmington struggling a little bit against the top-ranked team in the state last time I looked, the 4-1 Farrell Steelers.
Yeah, Farrell gets to play their first home game on a Friday night in their new stadium. Their last 2 games were on a Saturday night. They're back to Friday night. Wilmington, even though this has been a great game in the past, some legendary matchups, our panels think that it won't be that good this week. All 9 of us going with Farrell to beat Wilmington.
In a Saturday game, 3-2 Grove City goes to 0-5 Greenville.
This is an interesting game. This is one of these games that, you know, Greenville's been very close. They've been in pretty much every game this year but one. Could have knocked off Sharpsville. They could have knocked off Wilmington. They've been in a bunch of close games. Even though our panelists, all 9 of us going with Grove City, this could be one of those games where is it time for Greenville to win, but our panelists think it's not. 9 of us going with the Eagles to beat Greenville.
Saturday afternoon, 4-1 Reynolds looks to go to 5-1 at 1-4 Kennedy Catholic.
Yeah, this is a mismatch. Even though Kennedy's been playing some teams tough, you have to believe Reynolds is going to go into this game and play very well. All 9 of us going with Reynolds to win this game, and Jalen Wagner, we predict, will go over 4,000 yards for his career as well on Saturday.
3-2 Mercer goes for its 4th win on the road at 2-3 Maplewood.
How about the Mercer Mustangs? Going for their 4th win of the year. What a great job Coach Lockridge's done for this Mustang program. And let's look. 8 of us going with Mercer. Landmark picking Maplewood to knock off the Mustangs.
3-2 Lakeview is at 1-2 Cochranton.
Boy, Bill Hickman cannot be happy about losing that tough game to Eisenhower. And because of that, all 9 of us going with Lakeview to rebound and knock off Cochranton. And that'll do it.
Great job, guys. That's going to do it for me in the studio. Joined Darren Stock, my part, Darren Steele, and I after the game for the Warner's Home and Improvement Scoreboard Show. We will recap all the scores and take your calls. And remember, we'll be live in the studio on the Sports Radio 96.7 Facebook page. Any comments throughout the show. Do for week 6 on Sports Radio 96.7 with Ryan Briggs and Chris Birch. On the calls, get ready for Slippery Rock and Hickory. And on News Talk 790 WPIC with Mark Slazak and Bob Greenberg. Sharpsville at Sharon. On behalf of our radio crew and our game announcers, I'm Aaron Byro. Thanks for listening and enjoy the games.
This is Sports Radio 96.7. This is News Talk 790 WPIC. And this is high school football at its very best.
It is blocked, and it is Archer who picks it up. He's heading for the end zone. Will he get it? Hard as they give it? Forget it. Andre Coleman takes it into the end zone.
Myers back to pass. Pump fake. Looks, throws, long near side. Get him in open. McCoy caught it. Drive by 1 yard. The Farrell Steelers are your 2019 state champions.
It's the game that separates the men from the boys, and it's happening right now.
Tonight on News Talk 790 WPIC, we feature a Region 3 showdown as the Hickory Hornets host the Slippery Rock Rockets.
Our 2022-23 high school sports broadcasts are being brought to you by Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, carrying beyond prescriptions. O'Neill's Coffee, great taste delivered since 1951. Bill McCandless Ford in Mercer and Meadville. The Reinhardt's Agency, it's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better. Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs since 1973. Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Warner's Homes.
This is Sports Radio 96.7, and this is high school football at its very best.
And it is Archer, picks it up, he's heading for the end zone! Will he get it? What is they giving him? Forget it, Andre Coleman takes it into the end zone!
Myers back to pass, pump fake, looks, throws, long near side, got a man open! McCoy caught it! Good by 1 yard! The Pharaoh Steelers are your 2019 state champions!
It's the game that separates the men from the boys, and it's happening right now.
Tonight on Sports Radio 96.7, we feature a Shenango Valley showdown as the Sharon Tigers host the 5-0 Sharpsville Blue Devils.
Our 2022-23 high school sports broadcasts are being brought to you by Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, carrying beyond prescriptions. O'Neill's Coffee, great taste delivered since 1951. Bill McCandless Ford in Mercer and Meadville. The Reinhardt's Agency, it's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better. Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs since 1973. Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958. St. Paul's and the Ridgewood at the Shenango Valley, a senior living community. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, banking but better. Attorney Bill Motor. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded since 1911. Mancino's Driving School, where safe drivers start. Herman's Water, when taste matters. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding. Buell Regional Health Foundation, promoting a healthy community. Vay's Pub and Grill. Make it special, make it Vay's. English Auto in Grove City, specializing in southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. Community Counseling Center of Mercer County, helping individuals and families live healthy and fulfilling lives. And Flynn's Tires and Auto Service. Flynn's will get you in today. Please thank this great group of sponsors for supporting all of our high school sports broadcasts all season. Now, it's time to go to the field with our Countdown to Kickoff show with our game announcers,
Mark Slazak and Bob Greenberg.
And good evening, friends. Good evening, fans, and welcome to Countdown to Kickoff here on Sports Radio 96.7, sportsradio967.com, and on your iHeart or other station apps. I'm Mark Slazak, along with Bob Greenberg, and we are live from Tiger Stadium, Sharon High School, Sharon, Pennsylvania. Region 3 matchup between Sharon and Sharpsville. Sharon Tigers, coached by Jason McElhaney. They come in at 3-2. They are 2-1 in the region play. Sharpsville Blue Devils, led by Paul Piccarilli. They come in with a record of 5-0, and they are 3-0. First place in Region 3. Time now to welcome longtime broadcast partner Bob Greenberg. How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing wonderful. Mark Slazak here. Homecoming at Sharon's Tiger Stadium as the wild and woolly Region 3 continues here in week number 6. And tonight we find ourselves with a Shenango Valley showdown as the high-flying Sharpsville Blue Devils, who have, I think, in a lot of cases, have surprised some people. The only undefeated team left in Mercer County. And they're coming to Tiger Stadium to take on a Sharon team that looked awfully good last week at Wilmington and trying to get some momentum here going into October.
It should be a great matchup tonight. Stay with us. We'll get you set for this one with coaches, interviews, and all the stats and numbers on the players as well. Stay with us. This is your Countdown to Kickoff right here on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
You know, usually you don't get a new roof for the heck of it.
Why are you replacing your roof?
I didn't like the color.
You get a new roof because you're going to need it. Shell Restoration's Severe Weather Response Team is ready to help. The area's #1 company for sales and installation of roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. Shell Restoration excels at working with your insurance company for wind and hail claims, plus there's financing available too. Look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook or call 800-663-8103 for a free estimate.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community,
where you can receive help with daily living. Consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
Thanks for coming in. How can we help you?
I'm just having a hard time. I don't know what you can do. No one understands.
Just coming here was a great step. Now that you're here, let's figure out what your next step will be. We'll work on it together.
Community Counseling Center of Mercer County offers care for adults, children, and families. Our mission is to help individuals and families live healthy and fulfilling lives. Community Counseling Center of Mercer County, 724-981-7141 or cccmer.org.
Water. You can ski on it, watch the sun set behind it, bathe in it, swim in it, cook with it, or seek refuge and solace beside it. But the most refreshing water has a very particular label on it.
Herman's Water since 1908. Pure spring water that can be delivered to your office or home for free. Online at hermanswater.com. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by the Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage. Caring beyond prescriptions.
We are back here at Sharon High School. Mark Slazak along with Bob Grimmer getting you set for Sharpsville and Sharon tonight. A long history between these two teams, and tonight it's the Sharpsville Blue Devils at 5-0, first time 5-0 since 2015, and the Sharon Tigers at 3-2. And they've been in a lot of games. They've had some really good games, and they're just maybe a couple of mistakes here and there from being 5-0 themselves.
First off, you mentioned long history. How about this is the 100th anniversary this year of the first time Sharon and Sharpsville ever played. Back on November 4th, 1922. This will be the 68th time these two teams have met. Sharon has had most of the success. They're 16-1 all time against Sharpsville. And this is the year that Sharpsville feeling like they can come down to Tiger Stadium and spoil their homecoming. On the other side, you're talking about Sharon. Yeah, there's no question it's been a kind of a Jekyll and Hyde year for Sharon. We've seen them play against Hickory, look very good. Against Wilmington, they were very physical, and they ran the ball. I think that's kind of their identity. We'll find out if they can continue to do that here tonight. No question that will be one of the keys. Jason McElhaney will tell us in the pregame show that he doesn't care what he has to do as long as he wins the game. If he has to throw the ball 60 times, he'll do that as well.
Let's talk about those Sharon Tigers. So Sharon comes in, lost their opener at Neshannock, wins against Warren and Hickory, a loss to Grove City at 41-25, and then a win against Wilmington last weekend, 33-14. You mentioned the run game, and that's really where it's gone. Even if it's the quarterback, Mikey Rodriguez, running, or Javier White running, they have run the football, and they've run it well.
And we have a lot of great quarterbacks, and I have mentioned that a few times on Twitter this year. We have a really good group of quarterbacks in our area in this region. And one thing they all have in common, toughness. Mikey Rodriguez, he could be as tough as any of them. He's a linebacker. He's also a tough-nosed quarterback, and he's a guy that will look for contact when he's running the ball. He can also obviously throw the ball, but really like Mikey Rodriguez, when he is playing well, he's a tough guy to stop.
No doubt. Averaging 6 yards a carry when he runs it, 352, second leading rusher. He's scored 6 touchdowns, and he's been pretty good throwing it as well. 53% of his passes completed, 6 touchdowns throwing as well. Gives them a nice mix as a runner and a passer. And again, when you talk about toughness at a quarterback, if your quarterback can flip on the other side and play middle linebacker, you get that check mark every time. You're a tough guy.
And we saw the emerging specialness of Javier White last week. He is a lightning bolt when he gets the ball in open space. The 5'8", 172-pound senior. He is averaging 95 yards per game on the ground. And I think it's one of those cases, Mark, the more touches Javier gets, if you're a Sharon fan, the better you got to feel.
Yeah, 132 yards last week. Had a 50-yard touchdown called back in that game as well. Great speed. I don't know if last week was the big breakout. We've seen glimpses, but a really good one last week with that 132. And, yeah, he's been key. Isaac Friday at the fullback spot is getting some touches. Cortez Nixon gets some touches. And a nice group of receivers as well, plus a very good line.
And you know, Isaac Friday was a guy that he had a really big game last week. And you know, maybe we see more of that here tonight. The wide receivers, Lamont Austin, Mr. Ham, can make big plays. I like the tight end in Roberson. And you mentioned the offensive line, very physical, led by Mikey Mazurk, the 273-pound senior all-region player. And it's getting better and better. And there's no way quicker to take over control of the game is when your offensive line can run the ball at will. And I'm imagining that will be part of the strategy here tonight.
And again, will they stick with it? That's the thing, too. Sometimes will Sharon stick with that run or be able to, depending on the score of the game. But the Sharon Tigers, again, I think their key has been running the football. Sharpsville, well, they run it, they throw it. But, you know, where Sharon is a 2-to-1 run it, it's a 2-to-1 throw it on the Sharpsville side.
And before we get into some details on Sharpsville, we'll take a quick break and come back with more of our countdown to kickoff.
Back with more in a moment. Your home for high school sports. It is Sports Radio 96.7.
Employment will often present these options. 1, a rollover. 2, leave in the plan. Or 3, cash out. To explore your options, please call Dave Cashdollar or Tim Cashdollar at 724-458-5233 or stop by the branch office at 115 Erie Street, Grove City, PA 16127. Registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cashdollar also offers advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cashdollar and Associates, LLC, is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
When the finest cuts of meat combine with just the right amount of fire and seasonings, you don't need anything else except a fork and a plate. Get ready for the most amazing dining experience ever.
When you're out with your friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, Vay's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesday through Saturday with happy hour daily from 4:30 to 6:30. Vay's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
Did you know that Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
Need to expand or remodel your building? Increase your inventory or have access to working capital? Let our experienced business loan team help you grow your business. We specialize in business loans. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC. Visit us online at mcsbank.com.
Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by the Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, caring beyond prescription.
We're back here. Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg. We've got Art Shannon on the board back at the studio. And it's Sharon taking on Sharpsville. We talked about the Sharon Tigers. Let's talk about those Sharpsville Blue Devils who come in at 5-0 and lead the region with a 3-0 record.
And they are led by their dynamic junior quarterback, Colin Summers, who showed some signs last year as a sophomore, and he is having a breakout year and then some as he leads Mercer County in total offense, averaging over 324 yards per game. He is thrown for a county best 1,166 yards. He's also rushed for 456 yards, and he is a one-man wrecking crew, Mark, in the games we've seen him play.
No doubt this team averaging 29 points a game on offense, giving up 13. They've got wins over Wilmington, Titusville, Reynolds, Slippery Rock, and Greenville last week in their closest matchup. You mentioned Colin Summers in 166, 12 touchdowns passing, 5 touchdowns running.
And he is really blessed with some great skill players, led by Garen Levis, one of the top receivers in school history. Levis with 573 yards receiving already, over 20 yards per catch, 5 touchdowns. He's a big play guy, and you know they're going to try to get the ball down the field to Levis multiple times here in today's game.
Again, and it will be the shot long. Look for him. He's got another 3 touchdowns. On the defensive side for Sharpsville, led tackle-wise this year by Christian Snyder. 66 tackles, 7 of those tackles for losses. Blaze Campbell, another linebacker, and defensive back, 41 tackles. And then up front, they get Braden Scarvell with it.
Yeah, Scarvell's had a solid year, the senior, 6'5", 240-pounder. The big question tonight, Mark, is Sharpsville struggled last week stopping the Greenville run and made some adjustments at halftime and came back game. And there's no question that'll be, I think, the big key for me.
Just a 14-12 game last weekend, and that's something definitely that will be a big factor. The big offensive line of Sharon, can they stick to the run? Can they be effective against what is a very fast Sharpsville team? When we come back, we will have the coaches' interviews. We'll hear from Jason McElhaney and Paul Piccarilli, so stay with us. This is your countdown to kickoff right here on your home for high school football. This is Sports Radio 96.7.
Are you someone who has a bowl filled with medicine bottles? Discover the safe, secure, and convenient way to take your medications from the Medicine Shop in Hermitage. With Scriptese RX, your meds as easy as 1, 2, 3. The Medicine Shop in Hermitage provides you with the industry's best solution to manage your health and medications. For more information, contact the Medicine Shop in Hermitage today or ask your healthcare provider how to schedule your in-home appointment today and stay healthier and happier life. Medicine Shop Pharmacy on East 8th Street in Hermitage or online at hermitagems.com.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
Take your pick of the patch with O'Neill Coffee's signature fall drinks. Pumpkin is the cream of the crop with our cozy creme brulee, fall fantasy, and harvest moon flavors. Top any of them with our all-new pumpkin cold foam for an extra kick. Check out O'Neill Coffee's new line of amazing travel mugs, hoodies, and beanie hats to keep you toasty as the weather cools down. Located at 14 Fair Street in West Middlesex.
May have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs, and as Owens Corning preferred contractor, Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
Welcome back. Countdown to kickoff. Sharon, Sharpsville tonight. We're being joined by head coach Jason McElhaney of the Sharon Tigers. And coach, back to Tiger Stadium. Another huge game here tonight against your Valley rival. Just a couple of your thoughts.
They just keep coming at you in this region. You know, there's no breaks. You know, you got to get ready. You got an emotional win last week, and you got to, you know, just reassert yourself and get ready to go this week. And got a really, really tough challenge on our hands.
You faced a good Wilmington team last week. What was the thing that jumped out at you as that game concluded? What did you like the most?
Our physicality, you know, I thought we played really hard, and we were able to run the ball when we had to run the ball, and we established that part of our game. And when you can get that part of your game going, it opens up a lot of things. But my favorite part was how we started the game defensively, 3 consecutive 3-and-outs. And when you can do that, you can get rolling, you can jump out in front. You know, it makes playing the game a little bit easier.
Is that the identity you're hoping to see here for the rest of the year?
I just hope we put the ball in the end zone. I said, I don't care if we throw it 60 times, run it 60 times, split it down the middle. It doesn't matter to me. However the ball goes in the end zone, obviously, you know, like I said, if you run it, it's going to open everything else up, and you can do a lot more things. So that's who we want to be, but we'll do whatever it takes to put the ball in the end zone.
Isaac Friday got more touches. Seems like he's a guy that can really help out this offense.
Yeah, he got here, you know, last year and really hit the weights really hard. I said he's kind of like a diet version of Jordan Wilson. You know, he's a stocky kid, thick legs, good feet, and he plays a role for us. He's a good receiver out of the backfield, very physical runner, so he's given us a different element.
Your passing game, obviously, it's solid, and you've got to really like your wide receivers.
We do, yeah. I mean, it's not that, you know, we don't want to throw because we don't trust the receivers and we don't trust Mike. It's just if we get it going, we want to keep running it, but we like the idea of being able to run it and then throw play action and set up the run, set up the pass with the run, you know, and take advantage of that. So we feel like we still have some guys that if we're going to get tight coverage or we have, you know, openings to throw the ball, we're going to take them.
You obviously know the coaches and some of those players on that side of the field very well. What jumps out to you about this Sharpsville team?
Super athletic, all over the field. You know, they're really physically tough. Starts with the quarterback, obviously. You know, he's an outstanding wrestler too. So, you know, reminds me a lot of the kid from Grove City. You know, the wrestlers, they got that mentality. Throws it well, runs it well. He's the heartbeat of everything they do, and they have an elite receiver on the outside, and that gives you headaches because you watch all the films, and you see the balls going 40, 50, 60 yards down the field making catches. So they're really dynamic on that side.
The challenge of trying to slow him down, Colin Summers. What's the key here?
You're trying to keep him in the pocket. You know, and if he does break pocket, you don't want him to break pocket to the right side to his good throwing hand. If you can flush him, you want to try to flush him left. And you know, I'd say keep him in the pocket, let him throw the ball, but he's pretty darn good at that too. So, you know, we just have to have eyes on him all the time and making sure we're keeping receivers in front of us when he is scrambling.
Just a thought about Paul Piccarelli, so many years here at the helm.
I don't know how he's done it as long as he's done it. God bless him. I mean, to be in the game as long as he has and be as successful he has for as long as he has, I mean, he's truly one of the legends here. I mean, it's amazing to me the longevity. You know, this is year 19 for me, and not all as a head coach. And he's probably, you know, he doubled that and then some. So you know, the longevity is amazing to me, and the success as well. You know, I wish I could, you know, be half as successful as he is when it's all said and done.
Couple keys tonight for Sharon to win.
Stay on schedule and take care of the football. You know, it's boring as heck, but like that's us. If we can stay on the schedule and not give the ball away and not be our own worst enemy, it will be okay.
Coach, best of luck.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, Jason McElwain, head coach of the Sharon Tigers. We'll come back. More countdown to kickoff. Sharon in Sharpsville tonight, right here on Sports Radio 96.7. 1.
Art, just the 30 here.
Welcome back. Countdown to kickoff. Sharpsville Sharon tonight. We're being joined by head coach Paul Piccarelli of the Sharpsville Blue Devils. And coach, make the short drive to Tiger Stadium here tonight for a big region game. Just a couple of your thoughts.
Well, I remember back when I played many years ago, but it used to be our first game of the year, and they smacked us around pretty good for a long time. But we won a couple games, and it was just really exciting for that first game of the year, knowing that it was your rivalry, and you know, it brings back old memories. But as far as tonight goes, we know we have a big challenge. They're a lot bigger than us, and we struggled with Greenville last week. So we got to stop the run before we worry about the pass.
What was the difference last week? Obviously, a bad start, but a great finish.
Well, the nice thing about it, when you have coaches, as many coaches we have, and much experience, we made some changes at half that really worked. I mean, we shut them down 2 times right in a row. We scored, went ahead, and we were more relaxed. But tonight is a different problem. Not only are they big and thing, but they throw a lot better than what Greenville did. So we got to somehow turnovers. That's what we've been real good at this year, taking the ball away. And we got to let Colin do his thing.
Is there anything that Colin can't do at this point?
He's really unbelievable. The nice thing about him is when he escapes the pocket, he looks downfield, and then if nothing there, he takes off or throws a short one. He's something special. That's why we're throwing the ball as many times as we are, because quarterbacks like this come along one in every so many years.
When was the time you realized that this was going to be his offense and it was going to be a kind of a change from what you're used to doing?
Well, when he was a freshman, we had another quarterback, and we weren't sure. And then Lenny came by and he said, I think it's time for this kid. We got to change. And two things happened. He was a great quarterback, and we were at a loss for running backs. So in the wing T, you need at least 5 good running backs, and we didn't have it. So we said, let's go for it. And then even when Middlesex came aboard, it gave us more running backs. But you can see he's a special kid.
What's the biggest concern here with Sharon?
Their size and running the ball. Mikey Rodriguez is a bull, and if you give him 5 yards, he ain't looking to go around you. He's looking to decapitate you. So he's one kid that we're worried about. And, of course, a white kid. He's something else. We can't kick to him. We can't let him beat us. So we got to hope we can force Mike to throw the ball, and he has a bad night.
Another key or two for Sharpsville to win?
Without a doubt, we got to run the ball ourselves, too. And we're doing better and better at that. Our line has now come to a point where they were all sophomores and juniors with the one senior, and now it's you play 5 or 6 games and you rep stuff as many times as we rep it. I think they're ready to show what we can do too. So I'm very pleased with how we've been running the ball lately.
Lastly, Coach, in a league like this, you can't avoid injuries, and you're dealing with injuries.
It's not only us, it's every team. And, I talked to Slippery Rock's coach and everything, and they knew when getting in this league, it's going to be 10 games of brutal. So you got to pick your poison, pick your games when you got to maybe rest a couple players, and it's just going to be it's very difficult to go undefeated in this league. You ain't going to do it, but this league is something as far as Mercer County, and the fans love it. There's always 2 or 3 good games every week, but as far as us, I wish we had like 1 or 2 games we played up north. That way the emotion, it's very difficult getting up emotionally week in and week out because you're playing a rivalry every week.
Coach, best of luck.
Thanks, Bobby.
All right, Paul Piccarelli, head coach of the Sharpsville Blue Devils. We'll come back. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding, starting lamps, and the kickoff. Sharpsville, Sharon tonight, right here on Sports Radio 96.7.
Your hopes and dreams back on track with help from your friends at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union can help with affordable financial solutions and lower monthly payments. Check out the new low rates on home equity loans, new and used auto loans, Visa credit cards, and personal loans. Apply online at gcafcu.org or call 724-458-7520 to schedule an appointment. NCUA and Equal Housing Lender.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
Mark Slazak, Bob Greenberg back with you from Sharon High, and time now for our starting lineups.
Sharon has won the toss, and they will take the ball. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding starting lineups. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding, roofing, siding, windows, and more. Find out more at pennohiorc.com. Sharon offense. Center is Austin Perlick. The guards are Dre Norris and Stone Root. Tackles Mikey Mazurk and Brody Miller. Tight end is Bryson Roberson. The wide receivers Lamont Austin and Mr. Ham. Fullback Isaac Friday. Running back Javier White. And the quarterback is Mikey Rodriguez.
Sharon has 3 returners deep. White in the middle and Campbell to kick off. And it'll go far side for Austin at the 10-yard line. 15. Trying to work outside. Breaks a tackle, 20. And gets pulled down by his jersey at the 24-yard line.
Sharpsville defense.
Sharpsville defense will look like this, with the defensive backs of Calvin McCulloch, Killian Whalen, Garen Levis, Colin Summers. Also look for Blaze Knight coming off an injury. Blaze Campbell at linebacker with Jacob Haunsey and sometime Christian Snyder. Up front, Braden Scarvell, Brian White, Braden Summers, and Charlie Cornesia.
So Sharon 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line here as they go on offense.
Going a Strong formation, double tight ends. Keeper for Rodriguez will get across the 25 to about the 26-yard line and then pull down right away.
Corneja with the tackle there. The 6'1", 233-pounder, the senior, with a nice play for the Sharpsville Blue Devil defense.
Yeah, good penetration that time. So 2nd down and 9, 57 degrees here at Sharon. Joe Lombardi, our referee. Riley Smoot, the umpire. Andrew Corkle, Scott Walters, Keith Harbaugh. Our officials tonight. 2nd down and 9 from Sharon's 26-yard line. And Rodriguez will hand to White on misdirection. Makes a man miss. He's across the 30 and has good yardage near the 1st down marker as they'll put him out near the 35-yard line, about that 34.
And about 8 on the play there for White. Almost broke it, as I think Levis made that potentially touchdown saving tackle. So it'll be 3rd down and a yard here for Sharon at their own 34-yard line opening drive.
Sharon Tigers, black uniforms on the shirts, orange numbers, orange pants, black helmet. Sharpsville all in white. Some blue and red trim on 3rd down and 1 from their own 34-yard line. I formation behind Rodriguez. Hand to the fullback Friday. Gets hit to the line of scrimmage, but did push across that 35, so he'll have the 1st down.
Yeah, good penetration by that Sharpsville defense. And who was, that was Braden Summers who made the tackle, but it was not enough. As you said, Friday able to get across the 35, so it'll be a 1st down here for the Tigers.
Isaac Friday's been seeing more time here and there. Now, that was his 13th carry on the season, but averaging about 7 yards a carry. 1st down and 10. Sharon will stay with the double tight ends in the I formation as White is deep. There's the flip to White. To the left side, following Friday. Tries to turn the corner. He's going to be pulled down for a loss on the play.
And that was Darren Levis, the speed of the Sharpsville defense going against the speed of the Sharon offense. It's a battle here tonight, and that time Sharpsville wins out. It'll be a loss of 3 yards in the play for Javier White.
Killian Whalen was out there as well. So the loss on the play of 3, 2nd down and 13 from their own 33 for the Tigers. Rodriguez will go shotgun as Mr. Ham will split out wide to the right. Austin en route to the left side. And the snap, and on the snap, flags will fly. Procedure call will go against the Sharon Tigers.
Last week when we saw Sharon at Wilmington, Mark, Sharon, their opening drive went 8 plays all on the ground and scored a touchdown. And so far early on, 4 plays all on the ground here.
And that drive last week,
it was very impressive.
Yeah, to start it off was 7 plays, 66 and 248, everything on the ground, and a White touchdown.
So now 2nd down and about 18 now. So Sharon looks like they could be in a definite passing situation.
To that procedure call, 3 receivers will stack the right side. Rodriguez is back to pass. He slips. He stays up. Now he fires right side in traffic and is almost intercepted off the hands of Levis, intended for Root.
Yeah, and also Summers, Braden Summers was in the backfield there, and the turf here at Tiger Stadium has been talked about a lot. Playing a factor there is Rodriguez slipping as he was trying to back up.
Yeah, he slipped, actually went down, put the football down actually to keep his balance, and then tried to throw. Threw into traffic with incomplete pass. It's now 3rd down and 18. One of the things that Coach McElhaney mentioned in the pregame interview, stay on schedule. With a penalty and a loss, they've been behind schedule. Rodriguez back to pass, fires in the flat. Caught by Austin, he's going to make a couple guys miss. Will dive out across the 35.
Ball's loose.
And out to about the 37. I think that ball came out when he hit the ground.
Yeah, official jumps in quickly and says he is down. He got about maybe 9 on the play, but well short of the 1st down.
Yeah, half of what he needed in the punting situation now for the Tigers.
So not the start that Sharon was hoping for when they took the opening kickoff. It'll be 4th and 9, and they will punt it away.
Rodriguez is the punter. They're on the 37. Blaze Campbell steps back to about the 30-yard line to return.
Thought we'd see Bishop Root as the punter tonight, but we are seeing Rodriguez right now.
He will get a long spiral kick over the head of Campbell. Now he'll run back and take it about the 15 and get hit and dropped right away. As Javier White on punt coverage down there to make the play back at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, what a punt by Rodriguez. And then Javier White down there on special teams making a big hit on Campbell. And ball will be marked at the 15 of Sharpsville, 1st and 10.
The ball went sailed over the head of Campbell, then grabbed it on that hop and ended up losing yardage on the return.
Sharpsville offense up front. The center is Nick Bell. The guards are Brian White and Josh Myers. Tackles are Kevin McCullough and Braden Scarvell. The wide receiver is Garen Levis. The tight end is Blaze Campbell. The running backs are Christian Snyder, Dalton Byerly, Killian Whalen. The fullback is Braden Summers, and the quarterback, the junior, Colin Summers.
Defensively for Sharon, Austin Perlick and Brody Miller will be the ends. Mikey Mazurk, the nose tackle. The linebackers will be Bryson Roberson, Mikey Rodriguez, and Cortez Nixon. Mr. Ham and Bishop Root are the outside linebackers. Javier White from Austin, the corners. Free safety is Angelo Fromm. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. Back with more in a moment. No score, Sharon and Sharpsville on your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
Take your pick of the patch with O'Neill Coffee's signature fall drinks. Pumpkin is the cream of the crop with our cozy creme brulee, fall fantasy, and harvest moon flavors. Top any of them with our all-new pumpkin cold foam for an extra kick. Check out O'Neill Coffee's new line of amazing travel mugs, hoodies, and beanie hats to keep you toasty as the weather cools down. Located at 14 Fair Street in West Middlesex, Pennsylvania. Open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
We're back here at Sharon. Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg. Art Shannon back at the studio. We're on YouTube tonight, SCSD Sports, the Sharon School YouTube page. You can find us on there. Thanks to Dave Bodine and his work in the setup. And it's Summers and Summers in the backfield. Cullen takes a high snap and now looks to run, and he's going to get pulled down short of the 15-yard line. If anything, he got back to the line of scrimmage, may have lost about a half a yard.
Yeah, he slipped in that turf as well. Lenny Grandy was joking before the game about all the talk about the Sharon Tiger Stadium turf. He said, our field just as bad, but the grass is a little bit higher at Sharpsville, just not as spotty as it might be here at Tiger Stadium.
This time, if the grass fields everywhere in western Pennsylvania start to get beat up this time of year. Levis to the near side. Slot near side is Whalen. He'll come in motion in front of Summers in the shotgun. Summers rolling to his left. Fires it out in the flat. Caught by Braden Summers. 30 out to the 35 and spins down out near the 38-yard line.
That was Colin to Braden. Be a pickup of about 23 yards out to the 38. And it's a first down here for the Sharpsville Blue Devils.
Just wheeled out of the backfield did Braden Summers and able to make the catch for the first down. It's like playing catch in the backyard with your brother right there. Just a bigger yard with numbers on it.
Damon Maddox, 76-yard fumble return for Mercer. He's having a big year. Mercer 7, Maplewood nothing. As week 6 of high school football has kicked off everywhere.
Levis is wide right. Whalen to the near side, shotgun for Colin Summers. 1st and 10 from the 39, jumps to get a high snap, going to run it, quarterback draw 40, 45, and runs over a man across the 45, out to the 47-yard line.
About 8 yards here for Colin Summers. Just faked it to his brother. Little run pass option there, and he ran it. And it's a nice pickup on first down.
Just put that ball down at about the 46. They're going to take a pause. I think the football is wet. So they'll clean that up. Actually switch out to a different ball. Homecoming at Sharon. Big Tiger Paw logo and Homecoming 2022 in the center of the field. 2nd down and 3 from their own 46 for Sharpsville. Wing to the right side is Levis. Near side Campbell. Back to pass is Summers, and they'll blow it dead.
And that's going to be probably procedure, at least where the flag was thrown on Sharpsville.
Umpire Rowley Smoot comes in with the flag. Lets Joe Lombardi know. False start going against Sharpsville will back them back. Instead of second short, we now go second and long.
So these little pre-snap penalties are never good. And it'll be
Sharon kind of that opening momentum, and they got their penalty and then a negative play and then forced them into a punting situation. You're right. Whalen to the near side. He's out with Levis, and it's a draw play to Braden Summers, and Sharon taking none of that. They're going to pull him down right away.
And that was Mikey Rodriguez, also Austin Perlick there.
Yeah, they read it early and pulled down the ball carrier back at the 40-yard line for a loss on the play. And it'll be 3rd down and 8. 5 minutes, 37 seconds on the first quarter clock. No score. Sharon punted on their first series, Sharpsville with their first. Ball just across the 40-yard line. Braden Summers will go wide to the right. Whalen to the near side with Levis. Empty set for Colin Summers. Takes the shotgun snap, looking left, fires left. Caught by Levis. Levis outside to the 50 and out of bounds. Banged into the sideline to the Sharon bench, but that's enough for a first down as he's into Sharon territory.
Yeah, great little route there, little in route there by Levis, and then he spun to the outside, and the Sharon defense all went inside, and he was able to get across midfield, pick up about 11, and a big first down on 3rd and 9.
Summers didn't look anywhere else. He was looking all for his senior star wideout in Garen Levis. And that connection works yet again. First down and 10 for Sharpsville.
Big up,
right to left.
Update up the street. Will Acree, 62-yard punt return for Hickory, 6-0. Hickory over Slippery Rock first quarter.
Shotgun for Summers. Empty set again. Looking right, looking left. Now running 45 and slides down at about the 44, maybe the 43-yard line.
Now looking downfield, there was nobody open. Good decision here by Summers, not just to throw it up for grabs.
That near side had Campbell and Whalen on this near side, but nobody open. They're able to pick up about 4 or 5 on the run there was Summers. We'll call it second down here and about 6. 4:34 first quarter. Levis wide to the left side. Byerly, a wing on the right, comes in motion. Fake to Byerly. Summers looking to come back to the near side. Finds Byerly wide open. 30, 25, and banged out of bounds. Near the 20-yard line, they'll mark him just short of the 20. But Summers looked right, faked a draw, and then flipped it out to Byerly, the man who came in motion, wide open for the big gainer.
That'll be a pickup of 24 yards from Summers to Byerly. And the Sharpsville Blue Devils move the chains again. They're down to the Tiger 21-yard line.
First down, opening drive for Sharpsville. For the most part, through the air. Levis going wide right. Byerly will be a wing on the right side. Tight end left will be Blaze Campbell. Whalen out wide left. And a handoff to Braden Summers out of the shotgun. Pushes inside the 20-yard line. We'll call him the 19. And the first trip inside the McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville red zone will belong to the Sharpsville Blue Devils.
Bryson Roberson with the tackle. And the Sharpsville Blue Devils, they started from their own 15-yard line. 58 of those yards so far through the air as their first possession, trying to take the early lead here at Tiger Stadium.
Bryson Roberson, the leading tackler for the Tigers on the season. 2 receivers will go right on what is second down and about 8 here for Sharpsville. Moving right to left in this first quarter. Shotgun for Summers. He's back to pass. He's looking. He's lobbing right side. Oh! And is juggled and caught by his brother Braden for a touchdown.
Oh my goodness, what a juggling catch by Summers. He threw the ball right over the defender. Summers put his hand up just in time. He hit it up in the air and he caught it into the end zone for the 19-yard touchdown, and Sharpsville was taking the lead.
His own little personal tip drill. Colin Summers to Braden Summers for the tap catch for a touchdown. 19 yards for the score. And Sharpsville up 6-0. Liam Campbell on to attempt the extra point.
My goodness, what a catch.
Kick is up. The kick is good. So Campbell will knock it through. And with 3:32 to go in the first quarter, It is Sharpsville 7 and Sharon nothing. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
So on the board first are the Sharpsville Blue Devils with 3:32 to go here in this first quarter. They'll go 9 plays, 85 yards in 4:42 to take the 7-0 lead on a 19-yard touchdown pass. Colin Summers to Braden Summers.
That was Colin's 13th touchdown pass of this season. Braden Summers, his second touchdown reception. Don't know any would be better than that one. And Sharpsville on their opening drive sending a big statement here. They've come to play and they've taken a 7-0 lead.
Opening drive for the Tigers resulting in a punt. Pinned them back at the 15. It didn't matter. Colin Summers and company going the 85 yards for the score.
Couple quick updates. Mercer has scored again, and they lead Maplewood 14-7 in that one on an Addison 53-yard touchdown run. How about this score? Farrell leading Wilmington. Are you sitting down?
Yes.
3-0.
Oh, a field goal.
Yes. So Farrell leads Wilmington 3-0 3 minutes ago in the first quarter.
Well, Lamont Samuels had 5 out of 5 extra points in the first half. All of his attempts last week, so he's hot. Kickoff will go far side. Austin at the 15 to the 20. And we'll run it out to about the 25-yard line where Sharon offense will come back out again.
So that opening...
You asked me if I was sitting down. Yeah. I am right beside you.
You are sitting down.
I mean, you saw me sitting down.
I understand that.
You should ask the people at home if they were sitting.
The dramatic pause to that. Just as what we do.
I'm right here.
On that drive, by the way, just adding up my totals here, Sharpsville threw for 77 yards on that drive out of the 85. There's a penalty there, but 7 yards passing by Summers on that opening drive.
A couple of runs by Summers. Braden and had one run, and Cullen had one. And here's a run up the middle, and it's White. They're going to grab him by his jersey and yank him down, but not before he's across the 30. And
there's a flag down as well, Mark.
Right in the middle of the field.
That might be on Sharon. White may need to get one of those tearaway jerseys.
Not allowed to do that anymore.
No, I know that, but
what would he do with it then? Just wear it for practice or at home around the house?
You can do it until you get told you can't wear it anymore, but that's going to be...
So you're asking him to just violate some rules?
No, I'm just saying that's twice now they've tried to tear at his jersey. He'll get 5 yards on the run, then they add 10 yards in the penalty, so it'll be 1st and 15 now for Sharon.
5 on the run and then subtracting the 10, going
Correct.
Back the other way. He can tuck his jersey in and put some WD-40 on it. That's still legal, right?
I don't know if that's legal either, unless it's the Las Vegas Raiders doing it.
2 receivers to the right. Do they do that?
Well, I don't know. They used to.
Rodriguez in the shotgun, 1st and 15. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Mikey back to pass, looking left, fire, slant, caught. And on the catch, that's Wilbon Venable who will make the catch on the slant, and it's a 1st down across the 35 to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, I think that's Sharon may need to open it up a little bit by going to their passing game, and that time Venable, a little mini post pattern there, and he was opening that seam, and fastball by Rodriguez, 16 yards and a 1st down for the Tigers.
Ham on the near side with Austin, Venable on the far side. Shotgun for Rodriguez, 1st and 10. 36-yard line for Sharon, and we got movement up front. And the flags are flying in the direction of the Tigers.
Yeah, that's not going to make Jason McElhaney very happy. Those are drive killers when you start getting those pre-snap penalties.
The procedure call will back him up. And again, in that situation where you end up with that now behind or off schedule kind of plays, behind the chains kind of plays. Now 1st and 15, ball back to the 31-yard line. White is the back beside Rodriguez. 4 outs in the set. Rodriguez going to fire it near side, caught by Ham. Ham breaks 1 tackle, dives across the 35 and out to the 37.
Yeah, gets about 7 on the play, and Summers and McCullough over there on the tackle. Obviously respecting Mr. Ham's ability. Nice little cushion there, and Sharon gets 7 of those yards back.
McCullough 5'10", 151. Mr. Ham 6'3", 208. 3 receivers, motion man, delayed handoff, goes to White, big hole, 45-50, 45-40, and into Sharpsville territory with a first down run for Javier White.
Pickup of 25 yards for White, showing his quickness on that play. Little misdirection behind the line of scrimmage, giving it to White, and the Tigers now into Sharpsville territory.
Send one of the wideouts in motion here to the near side. That may have distracted the linebackers for a moment, then that delay right up the middle for White, who showed great speed on that run. Into Sharpsville territory, down to the 38-yard line. Sharpsville with the early lead, Sharon on the move. Snap to Rodriguez in the shotgun, handoff, there's White again. White plows down near the 30-yard line.
Tackled down the field there for the Blue Devils. Cornegio again, but not after Javier White gets about 8 on first down.
3 receivers will go to the left side. Mr. Ham, single receiver to the near side, but 2 defenders here. We're down to the last minute 12 of this first quarter of action. 2nd down and 2 for Sharon. Rodriguez in the shotgun. To the right of him is White, and whistles. Timeout, Sharpsville. We'll take time as well with a minute on the clock. First quarter action. We'll take a break. Sharpsville 7, Sharon nothing on your home for high school football. This is Sports Radio 96.7.
Get your hopes and dreams back on track with help from your friends at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union can help with affordable financial solutions and lower monthly payments. Check out the new low rates on home equity loans, new and used auto loans, Visa credit cards, and personal loans. Apply online at gcafcu.org or call 724-458-7520 to schedule an appointment. NCUA and Equal Housing Lender.
Paradise in 3 tropical flavors inspired by the Hawaiian coconut tree Niu. Niu at select grocery stores, restaurants, or at niubytolls.com.
It's always summer with Niu.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
Back here, Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg. Art Shannon back at the studio. 2nd and 2 for Sharon. The Sharpsville 31-yard line. Rodriguez under center, I formation behind him to the tailback. The ball goes to White, hit and drops short of the 30-yard line. Maybe about a half a yard, but that's all. Maybe 3rd down.
That's Cornegio again. Boy, he's having a whale of a first quarter here for the Blue Devils. End of 1, Mercer 14, Maplewood 7. And now it's 3rd down and call it 2 here, so it'll be I'm going to give White nothing on that 2nd down run.
Well, just short of the 30-yard line. We got Mr. Ham out to the left side. 2 receivers, left 2 tight ends. High snap. Rodriguez jumps and gives to White. First down and more. He's down inside the 25. He's inside the 20. On the run, Markham maybe right at that 20-yard line. On the run for the first down by Javier White.
And that left side there, Root and Mikey Mazurek, the 2 big left side of that offensive line. Mazurek, the senior, Root, the freshman, opening up a nice hole there for White. So now the Tigers have entered the McCandless, Ford, Mercer, and Meadville red zone as we're down to that's going to be it for the first quarter.
Yeah, get the red zone by the tip of the football, and that'll end the first quarter. Sharpsville 7, Sharon nothing, but they're knocking on the door. Stay with us, quarter 2 coming up next on your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
Regional Health Foundation reminds you, your best chance to avoid serious illness and death from COVID is to stay up to date on vaccination, including boosters. Protect yourself. COVID vaccination and boosters are safe and effective against the most prevalent COVID variants. Call your doctor to find out when you're eligible to receive your COVID booster. If you have questions or need help scheduling an appointment, call the Mercer County Health Equity Team at 724-977-3231.
Take your pick of the patch with O'Neill Coffee's signature fall drinks. Pumpkin is the cream of the crop with our cozy creme brulee, fall fantasy, and harvest moon flavors. Top any of them with our all-new pumpkin cold foam for an extra kick. Check out O'Neill Coffee's new line of amazing travel mugs, hoodies, and beanie hats to keep you toasty as the weather cools down. Located at 14 Fair Street in West Middlesex, Pennsylvania. Open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
We're back here at Sharon. It's a 7-0 Sharpsville lead. They scored on a 19-yard touchdown pass from Colin Summers to Braden Summers. With 3:32 to go in that first quarter, capped a drive of 85 yards on their opening offensive series to lead 7-0. As Campbell booted his 16th extra point of the year. Now Sharon has come back on their second drive of the game and worked the ball down to the 20-yard line of Sharpsville. They have first down and 10 as we get ready to start this second quarter.
William Mokel's 65-yard touchdown pass to Maddox Allen. And Sippy has taken a 7-6 lead over Hickory, still in the first quarter there. And the first quarter stats, Mark, Sharpsville, they ran 9 plays for 90 yards. Sharon, 13 plays for 88 yards. And Sharon with 56 yards rushing. That's a big stat.
And most of those by White. First and 10. Working right to left of the Tigers in the shotgun from the Sharpsville 20. Snap to Rodriguez. Hand to White. Trying to bounce it outside, being strung out, being knocked out of bounds. That's one thing that Sharpsville does have, and that's great speed, and they showed it there, stringing that play out.
Yeah, Levis was the guy on the end there, and White may have gotten a yard, but that was it. Did not let him turn the corner. Yeah, really a beautiful night for football, Mark. Couldn't ask for much better.
They said about 58 degrees when we kicked this one off. It's just nice to see the sun back out today after some days of rain. Austin to the near side, Root there as well. Two receivers far side. Motion is White, keeper for Rodriguez. Quarterback draw up the middle. And Rodriguez did a blast inside the 15. He's inside the 10. That'll move the chains. First and goal, Tigers.
Yeah, Mikey Rodriguez down to looks like about the 8-yard line. He'll pick up 11 on the play. And it's first and goal now for Sharon.
Tigers trying to match that Sharpsville score. Sharpsville leads 7-0. 11:03 to go second quarter.
Really no decision there. That was looked like from the start it was going to be all Mikey Rodriguez.
And that was a straight quarterback draw on that fake handoff to White. Ham to the far side. Roberson and H-back. And this time it'll be White up the middle. White down to the 5. And pushes. Gonna be right at that 5-yard line. It'll be second down and goal.
Cornejo again in the middle of all that. And the ball will be right at the, looks like it's the 5-yard line. Second and goal now for the Tigers. Trying to tie this game up here. It's 7-0 Sharpsville.
Ham and Root will come to the near side. Roberson tight on the left side. Shotgun for Rodriguez with White beside him. And Rodriguez back to pass, now fakes, now runs, 5, 4, 3, 2, banging in, sliding in, and into the end zone for a touchdown. Mikey Rodriguez bangs it in from 5 yards out.
Boy, that is a microcosm of the Mikey Rodriguez style of play. He scrambled and broke some tackles, he spun and then just powered his way into the end zone on the 5-yard touchdown run. It's 7-6 Sharpsville.
And it came off that left guard, spun, hit the goal line, spun, banged through into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Sharon Tigers with a chance to tie this up. Rodriguez with his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. Nick Shimp. Snap is back. Ball is down. The kick is up, and that kick is good. So Nick Shimp will boot it through, and we are tied up. Sharpsville 7. Sharon 7. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
Okay, class, today we're discussing what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to PennOhioRC.com to start your installation today.
Paradise in 3 tropical flavors inspired by the Hawaiian coconut tree Niu. Niu at select grocery stores, restaurants, or at niubytolls.com.
It's always summer with Niu.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
7th rushing touchdown of the year for Mikey Rodriguez, a 5-yard run, capped a great drive. 10 plays, 75 yards in 5:54. Shimp with the extra point kick, and we are tied at 7. Just going back here, the Sharpsville drive, we talked about them being a throwing team. They went 77 yards in the air of their 85. Sharon, the run team, of their 75 yards, almost all of them, they're on the ground. How many?
There were a lot. Let's put it that way.
A lot.
And
you got a couple seconds added up if you want.
Which is interesting here is that this is Sharpsville's just their second possession. And, you know, if there's a strategy on how to beat Sharpsville, you want to keep Colin Summers and company off the field. And Sharon now with a long, sustained drive to do that here to tie this game up.
Yeah, we had 2 old-fashioned long drives. One was just happened to be through the air, but 9 plays, 85 yards in 4:42 for Sharpsville. 10 plays, 75 yards in 5:54 for the Tigers.
So Sharon back to kick it off here.
Blaze Campbell and Braden Summers going deep. Nick Shimp set to kick it off.
First time these two teams will have met since 2019. They had played 4 years in a row prior to that.
Shimp will kick it deep. Summers will take the ball at the 14, 20, 25, up the middle 30, and out at about the 38-yard line.
Good return there for the Blue Devils to get good field position. As we are tied at 7. You heard Coach Paul Piccarelli say before the game that doesn't think anybody will go undefeated in this region, and he's the last team undefeated in this region. So I'm not sure he wants to be prophetic about that, but
interesting, because yeah, they're the only team left. 2 receivers left with Levis on the outside. Colin Summers back to pass. Looks, fires, deep. Levis out there, leaps, makes the catch. Defender falls. Levis gonna go. 10, 5, and a touchdown. Sharpsville.
61 yards from Colin Summers to Garen Levis, and the combination is spectacular yet again here in 2022.
Boy, Summers let it fly. Levis read the ball, came back to the ball, high pointed and made the catch. When he went back to the ball to leap and make the catch, the defender fell down. So when Levis came down, it was off to the races for the score. 61 yards, Colin Summers to Garen Levis.
Boy, that is a combination that has been spectacular all season.
Extra point attempt is up and good by Liam Campbell. And with that, quickly an answer. Sharpsville, 14. Sharon, nothing. I'm sorry, 7. 14-7. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
Did you know that Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
14th touchdown pass of the year for Colin Summers. One play, 61 yards in 19 seconds. Summers to Garen Levis. Campbell with a point after, 14-7. Sharpsville on top.
And it doesn't happen very often, but Colin Summers now with touchdown passes on his last 2 attempts. The attempt before that was the 19-yarder to his brother Braden, and then on the first play, just goes back and throws it as far as he can and lets the sensational receiver, Garen Levis, do his thing.
6th touchdown catch for Levis. Averages 20 yards a catch, so that 61 will not hurt that average at all. Here's the kick, a line drive kick that scoots past the returner and eventually out of bounds. Now that ball was touched along the way, I believe, but we'll see. That'll be up to the officials to discuss if it's touched.
And they're talking about it now. By the way, Hickory has scored on a Tellez run.
Tellez
run, excuse me. It's 13-7 Hickory. 36-yard TD run on a quarterback sweep.
So it's touch and then went out of bounds at about the 9, and where are they going to put it?
And that's a mistake by Sharon. The up man got his hand on it.
I think so. I think the backman too, Austin, touched it as well.
So the ball goes back to about the
6-yard line. So it'll be Rodriguez handing off to White. White over the left side. Pushes out near the 9-yard line for a gain of about 3.
You know, all these little things add up, and that's a special teams mistake by Sharon, where instead of starting maybe at the 30, they're starting back, right around their 5-yard line. So we're down to 9:15 to go here first half, and Sharpsville leads Sharon 14-7.
Sharpsville first drive was 4:42. Their second drive was 19 seconds to get their 2 touchdowns and lead 14-7. Rodriguez in the shotgun on second down. Will it hand it to White, and that time there is no room, and he'll go down right away, a loss on the play.
Big Brian right there, this 230-pound sophomore in the backfield, and it'll be, as you said, it'll be probably a loss of a yard there for Javier White. Brian White tackling Javier White.
So from the 9, maybe even the 8, call it the 8, 3rd down and 8 for Sharon. Austin, the receiver to the left. Roberson, tight end left end. Ham out wide to the right. Shotgun Rodriguez back to the goal line, looking, firing for Ham, leaping, tipped away, it's intercepted, off his hands, and picked off. And I think that's McCullough on the return down that left side as the freshman takes the tip and gets it into the end zone for the Sharpsville score.
And right through the hands or off the fingertips of Ham, and then Kelvin McCullough gets the tip and then takes it down the far sideline into the end zone. We'll get the exact distance on that, about 20 yards, and Sharpsville extends their lead now to 20-7.
It looked like Ham had a shot at it, reached up, it deflected off his hands, and McCullough there to tightrope the sideline and get in for the score. 22 yards on the interception return for a touchdown. Campbell's point after. That kick is up, and that kick is good. So with 8 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this second quarter, it is now Sharpsville on top of Sharon by a score of 21-7. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
A pick six, 22 yards, Calvin McCullough, and Sharpsville now running away here this first half, 21-7. They have scored a couple of second quarter touchdowns in just a minute or so here to go up 21-7 on the long pass, and now the interception for the touchdown by McCullough, his second INT. Campbell with a point after. 21-7, their lead for Sharpsville.
Second pick six for the year for Sharpsville. Colby Johnson had one. Johnson not playing tonight. He has been snake bit all year with injuries. 3 different injuries.
It seems to get hurt every time there's a radio game.
It's amazing.
And we miss him every time.
Hopefully he'll be back, but big time turnover, big time pick six. And Sharpsville will kick off now, leading 21-7 with 8:15 to go in this first half.
Campbell set to get his foot into it. Squibs it, and a high bounce, and taken by Austin. And Austin, 25, 30, 35, and slammed down at the 37-yard line by Braden Summers.
Really was a nice play there. They needed, 8 or 9 for the first down, and the ball sailed a little bit. Ham went up for it, and it tipped off his fingers. And McCullough was just in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, it would have been enough for a first down.
Correct.
If he's able to bring it in, but then the ball tipped him up in the air and an easy pick.
And it really goes back to the kickoff where they kind of muffed it up a little bit and started at their own 6-yard line, which kind of began that bad series of events for the Tigers. They'll start now at their own 37, 1st and 10.
I formation, Friday and White, double tight ends. Turning the flip to White, stutter step up the middle, crosses the 40, and out to the 42.
Colin Summers just threw a touchdown pass earlier, and that one he was in there making a tackle right in the middle of the field, the middle linebacker.
It'll be second down and about 4 here. Give White 6 on the carry. 7:41 on our first half clock, 21-7, Sharpsville leading Sharon. And they'll go with the extra tight ends. Ham will be in tight on that right side, turn and the handoff, and Friday this time on the carry, meets the line of scrimmage and then pushed back. Actually didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage, gonna lose yardage back to the 40-yard line.
That was Braden Summers there beating his man, getting into the backfield. And Friday had no chance. So it'll be 3rd and 7 now for Sharon at their own 40.
Extra lineman Liam Van Sickles will come off. We'll go 4 wides as Wilbon Venable and Root will get back out on the field for Sharon. Rodriguez will roll to his right, thought about running, still rolling. Now a jump pass, and it's complete, I believe. What the officials say.
They say complete.
It's a catch. He's got it at first down at the 47-yard line. Coming back to the ball to make a sliding catch was Mr. Ham.
Wow, what a catch by Ham. And he'll be down to the 47-yard line. A little jump pass by Rodriguez.
Rolled to his right and then jumped up Tim Tebow style, threw it back over the middle.
Got about 13 on that play and a Big first down for the Tigers.
No doubt. So again, it'll be 3 receivers now to the near side. Ham, the lone receiver to the far side. From the 47-yard line of Sharpsville. High snap. Rodriguez will get it. Flip it out in the flat. Caught by Root. Makes a man miss 40. Another man misses 30. He's going to go down the sideline to the 20. Cut back 15, 10, and down to the 10-yard line. Mark him at the 11.
Bishop Root picks up 36 yards down to the 11. A little screen pass. And the Tigers inside the McCandless, Ford, Mercer, and Meadville red zone.
A couple of nifty moves there by Bishop Root as he works his way down the field. Root on the year, picking up his 8th catch.
Only a freshman as well, Mark.
3 receivers right, White the back. Rodriguez in his shotgun. Wilbon Venable, the only receiver to the left side. He'll look back now as Rodriguez to the sideline. He'll adjust the play. Javier White will move to the left side of Rodriguez. High snap, give to White. White pushes inside the 10 and down to the 6-yard line.
And Rupert with the tackle, and a Blue Devil is down on the field, shaken up.
Official timeout.
About 5 yards there for White.
And the player down will take the timeout. 5:33 to go in the first half. We'll take a break. 21-7. Sharpsville leads Sharon right here on your home for high school football sports radio, 96.7.
Is a proud sponsor of Hickory High School and the Hermitage School District. The Hermitage Education Association is made up of expert teachers who gladly support academics, the arts, and athletics. From the stands to the stage, from the classroom to the fields, from the auditorium to the courts, we support your efforts. The Hermitage Education Association is proud of what you do and proud to be part of the Hermitage School District. We are the Hermitage Education Association, aware, involved, and proud.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Blaze Campbell was the injured Sharpsville Blue Devil. He is up and off under his own power.
And Sharps has been dealing with injuries. Blaze Knight's been battling here to play. Got injured in the last game. And now Colby Johnson's out. And now Campbell will go out.
Second down and goal here, Sharon. From the 6-yard line, they'll spread it out. And Rodriguez with a keeper, 5, bangs into a man, 3, into another man, and over a man into the end zone for a powerful touchdown run by Mikey Rodriguez.
And Paul Piccarelli talked about Rodriguez in the pregame, how he will try to run through you, not around you. We saw it right there.
He was looking for guys to hit on his way to the end zone. Mikey Rodriguez with his 2nd touchdown run of the game.
Yeah, that was vintage Mikey Rodriguez, 21-13. Sharpsville on top. Sharon going for the extra point here with 5:06 to go first half.
5-yard run and now a 6-yard run for Rodriguez. Shemp on to attempt the extra point at the goal to our left. Snap is back, ball is down, kick is up, and that kick is good. Just enough. So with 5 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the first half, Sharpsville on top by a score of 21-14 over Sharon. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football sports radio, 96.7.
The Social Security program allows you to start receiving benefits as soon as you reach age 62. The question is, should you? Monthly payments differ substantially depending on when you start receiving benefits. The longer you wait, the larger each monthly check will be, up to the age of 70. To review your Social Security benefit options, call Dave Cashdollar or Tim Cashdollar at 724-458-5233 or stop in at 115 Erie Street, Grove City, PA 16127. Registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cashdollar also offers advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cashdollar and Associates, LLC is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
8th touchdown run of the year for Mikey Rodriguez, this time 6 yards away. And Sharpsville was trying to run away, but Sharon's still chasing him. 21-14 now the score. Sharpsville leads. Shimp to kick off. Squib kick and down to grab it on his hands and knees to cover it is Byerly. And that'll be the 37-yard line where Sharpsville will take over.
And we have another great game going on tonight down Highland Road here as Mokel to Sabo, 10-yard touchdown pass. And Sippy Rock has retaken the lead 14-13 over Hickory in the second quarter.
And right here, 21-14, Sharpsville on top of Sharon. Moving left to right in this quarter are the Blue Devils. Whalen will be a slot left side. Outside of him is Levis.
Uh-oh.
Low snap. Summers will go down and get it. Rolls right. Looks left. Now wants a run. And he'll get across the 35. And he didn't get back to the line of scrimmage, so we'll call that a sack as he's back at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, he got hit by Brody Miller, and also Rodriguez was in there. It will be a sack. He will lose 2 yards on the play.
Like he wanted to go deep on that left side and kept looking back to the left, but the snap was low. He had to kind of go down and get it and then kind of run to his right. So timing off in that play. Campbell is back in there. He's a tight end on the right side. Byerly is outside of him. 2 receivers to the left. High snap this time. Summers looks, fires, slant, caught. Levis moves to the outside, 50, 45, still on his feet, 40, and inside Sharon territory, down to their 38-yard line of the first down.
That'll be a pickup of 27 yards here from Summers to Levis. Summers is 6 for 6 passing here in this first half for 165 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Levis doing his thing after the catch as well.
Again, we kind of came to the inside on that move, caught it. As soon as he caught it on that inside slant, spun back to the outside. So he gets all the defensive momentum going one way and quickly spinning back the other. 1st and 10 for the Sharon 38. 3 receivers bunch the left side, and it's a keeper. And Colin Summers up the middle, 35, and then 30, and inside the 30 for another Sharpsville first down. I believe, we'll see where they put it down. Nope, they're going to put it down just short. Mark it at about the 29. So it looked like he had the 28, mark at 29, where the knee went down. So we'll call it second down and about a yard here.
And the Sharpsville Blue Devils, third possession. They've scored on their first 2. They lead 21-14 here with 3:20 to go in this first half. And Sharpsville will get the second half kickoff as well.
2 receivers left. Whalen coming to the near side as lone receiver near. 3:13 on that clock, as Bob said. It's running. Snap, Summers, keeper, left side, and looks like he's going to have the first down. Knocked down as he crosses the line of scrimmage. Got about that yard that he needed. They'll move the chain. Joe Lombardi puts the right hand out. Signaling first down.
Roberson with the big tackle there on Summers. And actually maybe down to about the 27 there.
Yep, 27 is where we'll mark it.
We'll give him a couple. So Sharpsville's already up a score, and they can score here and then get the second half kickoff. And you know, that's going to be really a crossroads part of this game for Sharon. Their defense, they need to make a stop.
Levis near side, slot Whalen. Whalen comes in motion, fake to Whalen. Summers rolls right, now fires back across his body, hits his brother inside the 10-yard line. Barreling down the sideline, looks like he's inside the 5. Braden Summers on the catch.
That's a play Lenny Grandy loves to do to get everybody rolling to the right. And then somebody, normally Braden Summers, will come out from the backfield, and he was open.
Looks like he's going to mark him about that 3-yard line. So first down and goal for Sharpsville at the 3. Already with the 21-14 lead. 2:11 to go here in this first half of action.
About 24 yards on that pickup. What a first half for Colin Summers.
Levis to the left. To the right side will come Whalen. Braden Summers in the backfield beside Colin Summers. And Sharpsville with hands on hips, not in position, just kind of waiting and eventually going to take time out. So they ran a lot of clock off and wanted to take time off before they start this first and goal series from the 2. Timeout with 1:42 to go in the first half. Sharpsville 21, Sharon 14. Back with more in a moment in your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
With help from your friends at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union can help with affordable financial solutions and lower monthly payments. Check out the new low rates on home equity loans, new and used auto loans, Visa credit cards, and personal loans. Apply online at gcafcu.org or call 724-458-7520 to schedule an appointment. NCUA and Equal Housing Lender.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
1:43 to go here in the first half. Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg, Art Shannon back at the studio. We're also on the SCSD Sports YouTube page from the Sharon School District, hook it into their huddle camera high above the press box, or high on the press box, I guess you should say.
Sippy Rock has scored again after an interception. Eli Anderson, 5-yard touchdown from Mokel. Point after a PAT was blocked, 20-13. Sippy Rock leads Hickory late first half.
First down and goal for the 2-yard line for Sharpsville. Colin Summers takes the snap, going to keep it left side, 2-1, and in for a score. Colin Summers from 2 yards out, and the Sharpsville lead is now 27-14.
Yeah, there was no question that ball was not coming out of Colin Summers' hands as he goes in over the left side. Some big blocks, Scarvell as well, and the Sharpsville Blue Devils answer. They go up 27-14.
Sharpsville's third score here of this second quarter. Levis will hold to the goal to her right. Liam Campbell to kick. Snap is back, ball is down, kick is up, and that kick is good. With 1:39 to go here in the first half. Sharpsville, their lead now 28-14 over Sharon. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the Sub of the Game and Play of the Game.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Colin Summers with his 6th rushing TD of the year, 2 yards on the run, capping a 9-play, 68-yard drive and 3:27. Campbell with the point after, he's 4 of 4 on that. And Sharpsville a 28-14 lead over Sharon.
Yeah, he is putting on a show here tonight under the lights at Tiger Stadium is Colin Summers.
And that time Campbell booms a kick that'll go into the end zone for the touchback. Got all of that one. Blasted over the head of Javier White, and pretty much no win, so it's all leg there for Campbell with a big kickoff.
Yeah, I know Paul Piccarelli, you don't want to kick to Javier White, and when you have a kicker with a leg as strong as Sharpsville does with Campbell, that's a good way to avoid that. So Sharon will take over at their own 20 with 1:38 to go here in this first half.
Hearing voices there.
And they have three timeouts remaining. I am hearing voices.
Was it me? Was you?
Yeah, it's another video. Who's those guys? So Sharon down 14 now, and they have 1:38 to go in this first half from their own 20.
Rodriguez from the 20-yard line. Back to pass. And steps up. Fires it. Austin makes the catch, spins out of a tackle to 25, banged out of bounds near the 30-yard line, and out of bounds to stop the clock at 1:28. They'll mark him across the 30.
He'll get about 11 on the play and gets out of bounds, as you said, to stop the clock with 1:28 to go here in the first half.
Root and Ham going far side, Austin going over there as well. Wilbon Venable, the receiver, to the near side. White the back. Shotgun for Rodriguez. Takes a snap. Looks right, flags fly. Procedure of the penalty against Sharon. They have not been able to successfully stay out of their own way with some of those pre-snap penalties throughout the game.
And Jason McElwaney is unusually calm on that one, so obviously a no-brainer call, so it'll be 1st and 15 now, back to the 26.
Lost a couple seconds, though, as that goes as well. Couple receivers to the right, actually 3 receivers to the right now, 1 to the near side. Rodriguez back to pass, fakes, fires, going long right side, man out there, flags fly. Ham did not make the catch far side.
I think it's going to be offensive interference.
Sharpsville certainly feels that way. Officials will discuss on the far side. As it happened right in front of the bench, Ham had a chance to catch it. A lot of hand fighting on that far side.
And by the demeanor, it's definitely going to be against Sharon. Obviously, Ham used his hands to push off there.
We still have discussion going on. And now we have our call.
We think.
No, we don't. More discussion.
The Sharpsville defender went to the ground as the ball was coming their way.
There's another flag back here at the 32 flags.
So it's a holding on Sharon, a pass interference on Sharon. They'll decline the holding and they'll take the 15-yard pass interference, which will be half the distance.
And the holding flag was sitting in about the 30-yard line. Actually, about the 20-yard line is where that was.
So they'll move it back to about the 12.5. And another big flag against Sharon, and they're down to 1:17 to go in this first half.
So well, I think the holding flag might have get you 2 more yards.
I'm just thinking that.
Maybe because it's not half the distance.
It would have got it down to
20
10.
to 10, right? Maybe.
That's true.
Either way, it's going to be back to about the 12-yard line. 2 receivers right, high snap. Rodriguez, quick throw right side off the fingertips of the intended receiver, Bishop Root, and incomplete.
I'm thinking the Sharpsville coaches were saying that in their headsets as that ball was being marked off, that we should have taken the holding.
What do you think? You take the 15 or do you take the 10? But the 15 then was, since it was inside the 30, you have to do a half.
So now it will be on the incompleted pass. It is 2nd down and forever for Sharon.
We need to get all the way out to the 42-yard line. Rodriguez will turn and hand off to White. And White going to be corralled as he crosses the line of scrimmage. Scarvell gets out of the bottom of the pile. Rupert off the top of the pile. And the clock down to 59 seconds. Sharpsville has 1 timeout. And they are choosing not to take it here. And the clock runs.
I'm thinking you're up 2 scores and you get the second half kickoff. There's no reason to be too greedy if you're Paul Piccarelli here.
3rd down, 25 for Sharon. Rodriguez back to pass. Fires deep over the middle. Caught by Root. 35 slips a tackle out to the 38. It's going to be 4th and short with 30 seconds.
Get about 23 there, and the clock is still running.
Sharon has 3 timeouts, but they're not using one here. They'll walk it out as it's a 4th down and 2.
And Sharon right now, at this point, they don't run a play. They can run the clock out, but I'm not sure how that's going to go over, and that's what they're going to do, it looks like.
They will now get set here on 4th down and 3. They'll snap it to Rodriguez with 3 seconds to go in the half. Rodriguez rolls to his right, Rodriguez fires it down the field, and it's tipped, and it's intercepted. One Sharpsville player tipped it to another, and the second INT for McCullough. He ran the first one back for a touchdown, and that's how this first half will end on the Sharpsville turnover.
Interesting way for the half to end. Sharon had 3 timeouts, elected not to use them to try maybe to extend it. I know they obviously didn't want to give the ball back to Sharpsville inside their own territory, but one of those tough calls here, and when it's all said and done, a turnover, and Sharon and Sharpsville go into the locker rooms with Sharpsville leading 28-14 at the half.
We'll take the halftime break. Lock, stock, and barrel halftime scoreboard report coming your way, as well as numbers scoring wrap-up from this first half. It's homecoming at Sharon, so we'll have a extended halftime as well. So stick with us. We're at the half. Sharpsville 28, Sharon 14. More in a moment on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
You replacing your roof?
I didn't like the color.
You get a new roof because you're going to need it. Shell Restoration's Severe Weather Response Team is ready to help. The area's #1 company for sales and installation of roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. Shell Restoration excels at working with your insurance company for wind and hail claims, plus there's financing available too. Look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook or call 800-663-8103 for a free estimate.
Get your hopes and dreams back on track with help from your friends at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union can help with affordable financial solutions and lower monthly payments. Check out the new low rates on home equity loans, new and used auto loans, Visa credit cards, and personal loans. Apply online at gcafcu.org or call 724-458-7520 to schedule an appointment. NCUA and Equal Housing Lender.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your Erie agent in Hermitage is Reinhardt's Insurance. Get a quote at 724-342-2291.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
The pace of business is faster than ever. That's why when you need a business loan, you want a bank that can act fast. Not only do you get great rates and fast answers, you get the financial advice you need to keep your business growing. It's a better way to borrow. Stop by and let's talk. Mercer County State Bank. Community-minded just like you. Member FDIC. Visit us online at mcsbank.com.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We're at the half. Mark Slazak along with Bob Greenberg. Art Shannon back at the studio, and at the half at Sharpsville 28, Sharon 14. Here's how we got there. Sharpsville stopped Sharon on their opening possession, took over the football after a good Rodriguez punt pinned the Devils down at the 15-yard line. They go on a 9-play, 85-yard drive. Finishes with a 19-yard touchdown pass. Colin Summers to Braden Summers. Kind of tipped the ball to himself and ran it into the end zone for the score. 13th touchdown pass of the year for Colin Summers. Second touchdown catch for Braden Summers. Campbell with a point after 7-0. Sharpsville, that's how it ended the first quarter. Then we had 5 second quarter scores. Sharon got the first one. Mikey Rodriguez on a 5-yard touchdown run capped a 10-play, 75-yard drive in 5:59. And Nick Ship with a point after. Sharpsville and Sharon tied at 7. Sharpsville answers quickly on a 61-yard pass from Colin Summers to Garen Levis. Campbell with the point after. One play, 61 yards on that drive in 19 seconds, and Sharpsville takes the lead 14-7. After Sharon, a couple of plays, then an interception, actually a pick 6 by Calvin McCullough of Sharpsville. It was his second interception of the year. Returned at 22 yards for the touchdown. Campbell with the point after. Sharpsville led 21-7. Sharon answers at 5:06 to go in the half on a Mikey Rodriguez 6-yard run, his 8th touchdown of the year, capping a 6-play, 63-yard drive. Ship with a point after, and it was 21-14 Sharpsville over Sharon. Last score of the half was a Sharpsville Colin Summers 2-yard run, capping a 9-play, 68-yard drive in 3:27 as they'll score at the 139 mark of the half. Campbell with a point after, and at the half it's Sharpsville 28 and Sharon 14. We'll take a break. When we come back, Bob Greenberg will have the lock, stock, and barrel halftime scoreboard report, so stay with us. Again, at the half, Sharpsville 28, Sharon 14, on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
The Buell Regional Health Foundation reminds you, if you think you have COVID, take a self-test immediately, as soon as you have symptoms. If you test positive, call your doctor right away to discuss treatment options and availability. Time matters. Treatment with antiviral medications must begin within 5 days of symptom onset. Don't delay. Don't second guess. If you think you have COVID, take a home test. Free tests are available. Call 724-977-3231.
Okay, class. Today, we're discussing, what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to pennohiorc.com to start your installation today.
Paradise and 3 tropical flavors inspired by the Hawaiian coconut tree Niu. Niu at select grocery stores, restaurants, or at niubytolls.com.
It's always summer with Niu.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your Erie agent in Hermitage is Reinhardt's Insurance. Get a quote at 724-342-2291.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We're back here. Mark Slazak along with Bob Greenberg at Sharon High with the score 28-14, Sharpsville over Sharon. And here's Bob Greenberg with our Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime scoreboard report.
Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime scoreboard report. In the game right here on Sports Radio 96.7, it's Sharpsville leading Sharon 28-14. Also in Region 3 play tonight, Sippy Rock also at the half. They lead Hickory 20-13. And we'll give you a couple notes from that game as Acree scored on a 62-yard punt return for Hickory, made it 6-0. Maddox Allen, a 65-yard pass from Mokel. And then Hickory scored on a 36-yard run by Telez to make it 13-7 Hickory. Sabo on a 10-yard pass from Mokel. Anderson, a 5-yard pass from Mokel. 20-13 at the half. Slippery Rock, 177 yards passing by Mokel in the first half, the big number. Hickory, 127 total yards. 20-13, Slippery Rock leading Hickory. Also in Region 3, it's Farrell all over Wilmington, 24-0. That's at the Pegues Sports Complex. In Region 1 play tonight, the Mercer Mustangs in Maplewood, they lead 21-7. Couple tidbits from that game as Addison, a 53-yard touchdown run. Maddox, a 75-yard fumble return for a touchdown. Maddox also a 14-yard touchdown run for Mercer's 21 points. Another Region 1 game tonight, Lakeview, they lead Cochraton 21-14 at the half. Lakeview trying to go 4-0 in the league. For the first time since 1990, they lead 21-14 at the half. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, Kennedy will take on Reynolds in Hermitage. And Saturday night, Grove City heads to Greenville in Region 3 play.
That'll do it. Our Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime scoreboard report. It's homecoming here at Sharon. We'll take a couple minutes to enjoy a little bit of the ceremony here at Sharon High.
Also homecoming tonight in Hermitage as well, Mark.
Yes.
So Hickory and Sharon both have homecoming the same night, same weekend.
And with that, we will take time out. 28-14, the lead for Sharpsville over Sharon. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Dollar or Tim Cash Dollar to evaluate whether a variable annuity is right for you at 724-458-5233 or stop in at 115 Erie Street, Grove City, PA 16127. Registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cash Dollar also offers advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cash Dollar and Associates LLC is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep. Or the part that tells me what button to press?
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103, or look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
When the finest cuts of meat combine with just the right amount of fire and seasonings, you don't need anything else except a fork and a plate. Get ready for the most amazing dining experience ever.
When you're out with your friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, Vay's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesday through Saturday with happy hour daily from 4:30 to 6:30. Vay's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
Need to expand or remodel your building? Increase your inventory or have access to working capital? Let our experienced business loan team help you grow your business. We specialize in business loans. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC, Visit us online at mcsbank.com.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We're at the half. Sharon, homecoming ceremony is going on. They're introducing the candidates for Queen, and I believe King as well, as they'll make their way off.
One other update, Mark. A score of interest. Meadville taking on Oil City tonight. One of the biggest games in District 10. Of course, Ethan Knox having a historic year with 2,000 yards rushing in just the first 5 games. At halftime, Meadville leads Oil City 14-0. So that was a game that a lot of people were looking at to see Oil City for real. They lost last week to Northwestern, a tough loss, and now they're losing tonight. So we'll see how that plays out. We do have some halftime stats here. For Sharpsville, they're led by Colin Summers. What a first half. 7 of 7 passing, 189 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Also rushed it 7 times for 24 yards and a touchdown. Levis, 3 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. Braden Summers, 3 catches for 63 yards and a touchdown. And the other reception was by Byerly. Byerly had a catch for 24 yards. McCullough had the interception, pick 6 for a touchdown. He also had a second interception. Sharpsville in that first half penalized just 1 time for 5 yards. Overall, Sharpsville 16 plays, 215 yards. Only ran 16 plays of offense. Sharon, they were led by Mikey Rodriguez.
16 plays of offense, and 9 came on the first touchdown drive.
That is true. 6 of 11 passing, 115 yards, no touchdowns, 2 interceptions for Rodriguez. He also rushed 4 times for 23 yards and 2 touchdowns. Javier White, 14 carries, 73 yards. Root had 2 catches for 59 yards. Ham 2 for 20. Austin 2 for 20. Sharon flagged 5 times in the first half for 37 yards. Miller had a sack for the Sharpsville Blue Devils, actually. Sharon Tigers, excuse me. Miller had the sack. Overall, Sharon, 31 plays, 211 yards. So only 4 yards of difference in total offense, but Sharon's run 15 more plays here at the half, and it's Sharpsville leading Sharon 28-14.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we should have a homecoming queen to tell you about, and the king as well. So stay with us. We're at the half. Sharpsville 28, Sharon 14. Your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Up to certain limits, traditional IRAs allow individuals to make tax-deductible contributions. Also within certain limits, individuals can make contributions to a Roth IRA with after-tax dollars. Please call Dave Cashdollar or Tim Cashdollar to find out which IRA is right for you at 724-458-5233 or stop in at 115 Erie Street, Grove City, PA 16127. Registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cashdollar also offers advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cashdollar and Associates, LLC is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
You know, usually you don't get a new roof for the heck of it.
Why are you replacing your roof?
I didn't like the color.
You get a new roof because you're going to need it. Shell Restoration's severe weather response team is ready to help. The area's #1 company for sales and installation of roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. Shell Restoration excels at working with your insurance company for wind and hail claims, plus there's financing available too. Look for at Shell Restoration on Facebook or call 800-663-8103 for a free estimate.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your Erie agent in Hermitage is Reinhardt's Insurance. Get a quote at 724-342-2291.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
Water. You can ski on it, watch the sun set behind it, bathe in it, swim in it, cook with it, or seek refuge and solace beside it. But the most refreshing water has a very particular label on it.
Herman's Water since 1908. Pure spring water that can be delivered to your office or home for free. Online at hermanswater.com. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
Back here, Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg, which had our ceremony moments ago, crowning the homecoming queen here at Sharon. Congratulations, Ella Conley, as she is the new homecoming queen here at Sharon High School. And on the football field, it's Sharpsville 28 and Sharon 14.
Just posting a picture now, and it's maybe not a great night for Sharon up to this point, but the news that C.C. Harrison is here on the sidelines watching his team play is fantastic news. 2 weeks ago, he was life-flighted during a game against Grove City after a severe hit to Akron Children's Hospital. He was in the hospital for 4 days dealing with internal injuries, and the fact that he is not only out of the hospital but home, but here tonight is just fantastic news.
No doubt, and continued well wishes on his recovery, and nice to see him here tonight. And we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we should be good for the third quarter. We'll take the break with the score 28-14. Sharpsville leading Sharon. More in a moment on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
On track with help from your friends at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union can help with affordable financial solutions and lower monthly payments. Check out the new low rates on home equity loans, new and used auto loans, Visa credit cards, and personal loans. Apply online at gcafcu.org or call 724-458-7520 to schedule an appointment. NCUA and Equal Housing Lender.
Okay, class. Today, we're discussing, what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine.
To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to pennohiorc.com to start your installation today.
On the go, no time to stop? That's when you'll love the Medicine Shop Pharmacy's drive-through window service at 1740 East State Street in Hermitage. Next time you have a prescription to get, or vitamins, medication, bandages, any kind of health need, simply call ahead and place your order with our fast, dependable, always convenient drive-through service window. To place your order, call 724-983-8451. Our friendly drive-through window service keeps you right where you want to be, in the driver's seat.
The Hermitage Education.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Home and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
And ready to start this second half of action here at Sharon. Mark Slazak along with Bob Greenberg.
And Sharps will get the second half kickoff. They lead 28-14. They've scored on all three of their possessions, and they also scored on a pick six. So from Sharon's perspective, Mark, this is really a must-stop drive. They're already down 2 scores. Clearly, you don't want to go down 3 scores here against this very good Sharpsville team.
Right, and a must-stop drive when you haven't stopped him yet. Makes that task even a little bit more daunting.
Last time Sharpsville's beaten Sharon was back in 2018, right here, 23-21.
Austin Perlick and Mikey Mazurk were a couple of the football players that were involved in the halftime ceremony. And I would mention that some of the guys that were out there were among the top 6 in the academic class as well. All the guy candidates who were out there were 5 of the top 6. Pretty impressive. Ship to kick it off. And it'll bounce and go to Braden Summers right at the 20-yard line. He'll go to his left to be pulled out of the 24. That's down to make a nice play down there for Sharon. It was 18, Carmez Norris on the play.
So Sharpsville will take the ball at their own 24-yard line, 1st and 10.
So Sharpsville on offense, Colin Summers, Braden Summers will be in the backfield. Killian Whalen, Dalton Byerly, Christian Snyder. We'll see time. Blaze Campbell, tight end. Garen Levis as a wideout. Scarvell, McCullough, White, Myers, and Bell up front. Shotgun, empty set. Colin Summers back to pass. Fires over the middle, incomplete. He had Whalen kind of dragging over the middle, but outside of him. Sharon defense, Austin Perlick, Mikey Mazurk, and Brody Miller up front. Bryson Roberson, Mikey Rodriguez, Cortez Nexon at linebacker. On the inside, Mr. Ham and Bishop Root on the outside. And then Javier White, Angelo Fromm, and Lamont Austin, the defensive backs.
First incomplete pass of the night here for Colin Summers. He was 7 for 7 in the first half.
That was first throw of the second half. 28-14, Sharpsville with the lead. Levis going to go wide to the left. Whaling going to come to the near side. From the 24-yard line, 2nd down and 10. Summers with a keeper. Colin Summers going over the left side. Will dive across the 25 and out to about the 28-yard line.
Cortez Nixon there with the tackle. So about maybe 3 yards. So 3rd and 7 now. And Sharpsville's had it pretty easy here offensively. They've moved the ball almost at will. And here's a big play here for the Sharon Tiger defense to get the ball back to their offense on 3rd and 7.
Levis will come to the near side. 2 receivers and a wing to the left. Summers back to pass on 3rd down. Looking, firing, incomplete. Pass went through the hands of Blaze Campbell as he slid down to his knees at the 40-yard line. Could not pull it in a punting situation, and that stop that Sharon really had to make.
Looking on this side, you had Levis with single coverage on Javier White. Summers looked his way, but Javier White had great coverage. There was nothing there. Kind of locked them down, at least on that play. So now 4th down for Sharpsville, and they will punt for the first time here tonight.
So Liam Campbell will be back to kick. Lamont Austin stands about the 35 to return. Directional kick towards the numbers near side. Will bound and go down the numbers. Take a great Sharpsville roll. Still rolling inside the 15. And then finally grabbed at the 14-yard line.
That is a 58-yard punt. My goodness. And that's a huge field flipper as well for the Sharpsville Blue Devils.
Sharon, which kind of did this to Sharpsville on the very first drive. And Rodriguez had the big punt that pinned him down at the 15. And Sharpsville answered on their first drive of the first half with a touchdown drive for a touchdown. On Sharpsville will be on the defensive side. Sharon will try to answer.
Sharon offense up front, the line, Mikey Marzurek, Stone Root, Austin Perlick, Dre Norris, Brody Miller. Wide receivers are Lamont Austin, Mr. Ham, tight end and Bryson Roberson, fullback Isaac Friday, the running back Javier White, and the quarterback, the senior Mikey Rodriguez.
Mr. Ham is wide to the right, Austin to the near side. I formation. And White will follow the fullback Friday over the left side to the 20, to the 25. He's across the 30 with a first down run for Javier White.
And Rupert with the tackle from behind, but not after an 18-yard pickup for Javier White. He has 91 yards now on 15 carries.
Defense for Sharpsville, Calvin McCullough, Killian Whalen, Garen Levis, Colin Summers, the defensive backfield. Blaze Campbell at linebacker, Christian Snyder at linebacker as well. Scarvell, White, Summers, and Cornejo up front. 1st and 10. Fake handoff. Rodriguez rolls to his right, flips it in the flat, and it's dropped. Friday had a chance to catch it at the 35 and did not pull it in.
Yeah, that's one that Jason McElwain, he could not draw it up any better. That's a tough one. Maybe would not have gotten a lot of yards, but he definitely would have got positive yards.
Yep, 5 or 6 at least. Instead, it'll be 2nd down and 10 from their own 31. Trailing by 2 scores, 28-14. Sharon in the black uniforms with the orange pants, black helmets, Sharpsville all in white. Blue numbers, blue trim. Got some red there as well on that helmet. High formation, pitch to White. Stutter steps in the hole, gets through it, 40, 45, 50, to the outside, 45, 30, still on his feet, 20, trying to get an angle to the sideline, 10, 5, touchdown! Winning the race and grabbing the score, Javier White.
69 yards for Javier White. My goodness, the speed on that play. Looked like Sharpsville had a couple angles on him, and they could not stop him. And it's now 28-20 on the big run by White.
Looked like there were 3 players with an angle on him, and White just outran them all for the score, and it put Sharon right back in the game.
I had tweeted earlier this week, Mark, about 6 of the 9 fastest runners in District 10 are all making big impacts on the football fields this year.
Snap is back, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Finish your point.
And Javier White's one of them. He was in the top medal last year at districts at 100-meter dash, and he showed his speed right there on the turf. Well, you want to call it turf.
It's still turf.
It's
you
still
can call
turf.
grass turf, there's no doubt. It's a natural surface, but still turf. And congratulations to White on that. And the big touchdown as well. He won the race today right there. 28-21, the Sharon deficit. But we'll take a break with 10:13 to go in the 3rd quarter. More in a moment at your home for high school football. Sports Radio 96.7.
This winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The 3rd quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
We're back here. Mark Slazak along with Bob Greenberg, Art Shannon back at the studio. And Sharon got what they needed. They needed to stop at a score, and they got both. 3 plays, 86 yards on the drive. A 69-yard touchdown run by Javier White, his 4th touchdown rushing of the year. Ship with the point after. And White had all 86 of the yards on the drive. 3 plays, 45 seconds. And it's a 28-21 game.
And White now marked 16 carries, 160 yards now rushing.
So it'll be Shim to kick off. You okay over there?
Yes. A little court issue, but we're good to go.
So Shimp's kickoff will come near side, bounce on the numbers. Good pass, Summers. He's got to run back and get it to the 5-yard line. Braden Summers to the 10, to the 15, and then hit hard there at the 16-yard line.
So one of those issues where the ball gets behind Summers and then he has to scramble to get something positive. He gets back to the 16, which is, I guess, about as good as you can ask for right now.
We are watching the same first half, and now we're just flipping all the circumstances. We had that happened to Sharon on a kickoff. It skipped past them, and they had to track it down back inside the 10-yard line. Summers gets it out to the 16. They'll send 2 receivers to the left, as Campbell will go wide left. And the snap is high. It's corralled by Summers, and he throws it away. Intended for Byerly in the middle of the field. That snap nearly went over the head. Colin Summers went up high with one hand to kind of tip it to himself and save the day.
So this Sharon Tiger defense has come out with some energy here in the second half.
The only time that Sharpsville was stopped was on that opening drive of the second half. Sharon responded with the score.
And it'll be 2nd and 10 now for the Blue Devils at their own 16-yard line.
3 receivers will go left. They'll go empty set. 2 receivers to the right. 2nd down and 10 from their own 16-yard line. Snap to Summers is a good one. Back to pass. Looking left. Now looking right. Now a flag comes in. He's still scrambling, directing traffic. Now fires it down the field and is nearly picked off. It's incomplete at about the 40-yard line in a dangerous pass.
And I think that was that White over there in coverage? No, it wasn't White. That was Root.
You had Fromm, you had Root over there, you had Austin over there.
And that wouldn't have mattered because this is going to come back.
Well, it would have mattered if they picked it off.
Yeah, it's true.
Wouldn't have mattered if it was completed on the Sharpsville side, but a couple of Sharon Tigers there with a chance for the ball.
So they will be half the distance, I think.
Yeah, it should be.
Where the spot is at the where?
Looks like the 12 or 13.
Okay.
It gave Summers plenty of time, but then he was running left, throwing
and they're
back
going
to
to
his right.
decline this penalty. I am not sure why you would decline this penalty. I guess you don't want to give him an extra down. I understand that. But I would be moving Sharpsville back as far as possible with this offense.
It'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 16-yard line. 2 receivers will go to the left side. Now it's 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Empty set for Colin Summers. Takes the snap. Looking to his right. Now back to his left. Now looking to scramble. Directing traffic. Fires it deep down the field. There's a man out there. Byerly with a catch of the 40. And a 1st down to the 35.
Unbelievable play by Summers. I don't know how he continues to look down the field and finds receivers. And he found Byerly way down the field. Be a pickup of 50 yards and a 1st down.
They'll mark it at the 34-yard line. Summers was rolling right, and he's signaling to officials, go, come, waving his arms, finally fires it on the money to Byerly, who broke free with the ball in the air for the big pitch and catch, and the 1st down to the 34-yard line of Sharon.
On 3rd down and 10, Sharon elects not to take the penalty to make it 2nd and about 16, and Sharpsville maybe going to try to make him pay.
5 wides, quarterback keeper, Summers 30, 25, outside to the 20, another move to the 15, on his feet and down to the 12-yard line.
22 yards for Colin Summers as they head inside the McCandless, Ford, Mercer, and Meadville red zone.
Summers working his way down the field on the run for the big 1st down. We'll put the ball at about the 13-yard line.
And remember that play. It was 3rd and 10. Sharpsville was backed up, and a 50-yard pass to Byerly. Sharon could have got off the field and maybe came back and tied this, but Sharpsville now threatening.
Sharpsville has been stopped only once in this game. They have a 28-21 lead. Will be a back in the set. Braden Summers beside Colin Summers. Colin going to keep it. Follow Braden over left tackle. Pushing down to about the 7-yard line. Picking up about 5 on the run.
And they just big push that time by that offensive line. Coach Piccarelli talked about the bigger Sharon line, but right now this Sharpsville offensive line has done a very good job of getting some space for Colin Summers.
A 25 3rd quarter. Karen Levis will go out wide to the right side. Slot right side as well. Snap Summers again following over left tackle. And he's down inside the 5, pushing down to about the 4-yard line.
He'll get about 4 on the play for Summers. It'll be 3rd down now for Sharpsville. You'd have to believe it's 4 down territory. They have it at the Sharon 4-yard line. Sharpsville leads 28-21, 7:50 to go here, third quarter.
You can get the first down at about the 2-yard line. Third down in 2 from the 4. 2 receivers wide right, tight end left, wing left, and I think Sharon moved.
I think Sharon jumped. Sharon's offsides.
Yep.
That will give him a first down, I think, by penalty.
It'll be close, because you'll go half the distance, so it'll actually just kind of come down to where that stick actually sits. But they are going to get a 2-yard penalty.
And Sharon was just kind of trying to bring the house there if they could.
It is first down, so we'll call it first and goal from the 2-yard line now for Sharpsville. Costly pre-snap penalty there for the Tigers.
Sharon's 6th flag of the game. Sharpsville's been whistled once.
Levis to the right. Summers in the backfield. Extra wing to the left side. Colin Summers in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands to Braden Summers, right side, dives across the goal line with a 2-yard touchdown.
And Braden Summers goes in from 2 yards out, and the Sharpsville Blue Devils answer the Sharon touchdown with a impressive 84-yard drive to get it back up by 2 scores.
We'll go back to that big play on 3rd and 10 where he had Summers hitting Byerly with a 50-yard pass to set up this score. Campbell, goal to the right, snap is back, ball is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. So, with 7 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the third quarter, it's Sharpsville 35, Sharon 21. And we're back with more in a moment. Your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7. 96.7.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
When the finest cuts of meat combine with just the right amount of fire and seasonings, you don't need anything else except a fork and a plate. Get ready for the most amazing dining experience ever.
When you're out with your friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, Vay's Pub & Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesday through Saturday with happy hour daily from 4:30 to 6:30. Vay's Pub & Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
So Sharpsville will go 6 plays, 84 yards for the score. Braden Summers, his 4th rushing touchdown of the year from 2 out. Campbell with his 5th extra point of the game. And the Sharpsville lead 35-21.
Yeah, that's impressive. And the play that Summers made there, scrambling and then directing traffic as he's being pressured, and then to have the wherewithal to kind of direct Byerly just to keep going, and he throws him just a beautiful pass about 40 yards in the air is outstanding. You don't see that very often at this level, I can tell you that.
That was on the big 3rd down and 10 play deep in their own territory. Campbell to kick off, and he will boot it far side. And this one is returnable and grabbed by Root, and Root hits across the 20-yard line and out to about the 23, where Sharon comes back out first down and 10. They've got one drive here in the second half. Their opening second half drive went 3 plays, 86 yards. They got Javier White free for a 69-yard touchdown run.
And Sharon right now, I'm not sure they really wanted to get into a shootout with Sharpsville, but it looks like they are in one.
Look at Sharon this year. They've had a couple high-scoring games. In fact, every game Sharon's played, they've scored at least 25 points. They lost 2 of them. They gave up 45 against the Shannock, and they gave up 41 against Grove City.
Summers, by the way, 239 yards passing so far in this game, 8 of 12, 2 touchdowns.
Rodriguez is in the shotgun. An H-back and a back fake handoff. Rodriguez back to pass. He wants to go long. He'll fire long. It's intended for Ham, and it's tipped away. Defensively, again, making a big play. Calvin McCullough, the freshman.
Yeah, pass was right there. Good coverage. Ham went up for it, just not able to bring it in. A lot of John after that play. Official came over and thought maybe there might be a flag coming out on Sharpsville, but the official using better judgment not to make that call, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
I gave him a verbal warning probably that time, and that time McCullough just able to high point it and knock it away from Ham. Under center, pitch back to White. White working the left side. And is struggling forward, dragging tacklers across the 25 to the 26. 3 hard yards there for Javier White.
And I think it was Rupert there, among others, making the tackle for the Blue Devils. So now big 3rd down now for Sharon.
Even give them 4, 3rd down and about 6 here.
And they surely don't want to give the ball back to this high-flying Sharpsville offense.
Robertson tight end on the left side. One back in the set is White. 3rd down and 6. Shotgun for Rodriguez. Fake handoff. Rodriguez back to pass. Looking left. Nothing there. In trouble. Hit and sacked. Back at the 16-yard line.
And that will be Braden Summers. Why not? The Summers brothers have played fantastic tonight. And the pocket collapsed. Rodriguez not able to bounce out, and he will lose about 15 yards on the play.
On a little stop and go route here to the near side. Well covered by Sharpsville. And before Rodriguez could look elsewhere, he gets dropped.
2nd punt of the night here for Sharon.
Summers quickly going back to the midfield logo to return the punt from Rodriguez. End over end kick that will bounce. Be grabbed by Summers at the 41. Stiff arm to the 50, to the 40 with flags down and then out of bounds.
Colin Summers, the quarterback, returning kicks. Gotta love to see that. But the flag is I think is gonna be a go against Sharpsville here.
Nobody went back at first, and then it was almost like Summers looked like, hey, there's nobody back there. As Campbell was still kind of up close, maybe guarding against the fake at the linebacker spot. And Colin went back and gets the nice return, but see the call is. No, it's not going to be 5 on the return with the illegal block, because you can't return the kick and block at the same time, but that's okay.
And so it will be a 10-yard penalty. Number 2, they correct that.
There you go.
Joe Lombardi must have heard you.
If he's listening to us, he's doing a good job. Thank you for listening in. You know, as the ear set devices get smaller and smaller, but I think if we start getting officials to listen in during the game, I know they like to check it out after, but if they listen during the game, then that might be trouble. You would definitely distract them.
Oh, that would not be good. But here we go. So Sharpsville now with a 14-point lead again. They have the ball at their own 45.
2 receivers are wide to each side. And it'll be a man in motion. That's Whalen to load up 3 on the left. Back to passes Summers. Looking left, firing deep down the field. Leaping attempt and incomplete, intended for Whalen on that far side and off his hands and out of bounds.
That was Norris over there on the coverage. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Boy, that was another well-thrown ball, though, by Summers. The only one that could have caught it would have been Whalen there.
Yeah. Good throw. Threw it away towards the sideline. Just not enough room, I think, for Whalen to kind of find out where he was, get the feet down.
Lakeview leads Cochranton 28-14. It's late 3rd quarter there in Cochranton. Mercer up big 28-7 over Maplewood.
Empty set. Keeper, though, for Summers. Up the middle. He's got a hole 50, 45. And we'll see where they mark the knee down as he slides to the 45. And They might move it back, and if they do, it's going to be very close to the first down. Looks like he's short.
Got 9 on that play. Just a big hole there. Not getting touched for at least 5 or 6 yards. And this really under the radar offensive line for Sharpsville continues to impress.
They spread you out in that empty set. There was no backs. Summers is the only guy back there. And able to get that first for that 9-yard run. It's 3rd down and a yard. And Summers with the keeper off the left side. He's got the first down as he'll run it down to about the 42.
And it just, there's not getting, Sharon right now not getting any push at all. I mean, if 1 or 2 yards Sharpsville needs, there's no reason for the ball to come out of Colin Summers' hand at this point.
Mark it at the 43. It's all right now just reactionary on that Sharon side. And Sharpsville just firing off the ball. Their line maybe not as big, but very athletic. And of course, Summers, fantastic runner. Back in the set this time is Braden Summers is beside Colin Summers. The snap, the fake handoff, and Colin will keep it left side. And Colin to the 35, and Colin down to the 30, and he's still running left side, and he's inside the 30, down about the 27-yard line. Another first down run by the quarterback, Colin Summers.
Yeah, Norris with a big hit there out of bounds, but 15 yards for Summers. He's at 85 yards rushing now. He's having a sensational game, and the Sharpsville Blue Devils right now down to the Sharon 28, 1st and 10.
Summers has been a great passer and runner both all season long, showing both skills again today. 35-21, Sharpsville with the lead. 1st and 10 from the 28. And this time an inside handoff, and Braden Summers has room. He's 25, he's 20, he's still moving, and he's down inside the 15 to the 14-yard line, and a flag comes in.
They pick up a 13 yards. I think it was a late hit there at the end of the play. I'm not sure who it's on. I'm not sure if like somebody slipped and kind of ran into somebody. And this might be on, let's see, this might be on Sharpsville. Somebody came in running and kind of lost control.
And here's their call.
Well, it's on Sharon.
Personal foul. We'll move the ball half the distance to the goal. 1st down, Sharpsville. Put the ball at the 8-yard line.
7th flag on Sharon here, and they've, in a lot of cases, have been all big ones.
Levis will go to the right. Slot to the right is Whalen. And a handoff. Braden Summers left side. Will barrel inside the 5 to the 3 to the 2. And he's down to 2, even close to the 1-yard line.
Let's see where they marked this here. Yeah, it's down to about the 1.
Put it at the 1. So 2nd down and goal from the 1-yard line.
And at this point, there's no reason for the ball to come out of Colin Summers' hands.
Unless he wants to give it to his brother again, who scored the last touchdown on a 2-yard run. This is from the 1. 2 receivers right. Shotgun for Colin Summers. Braden Summers to his right. Snap to Colin, give to Braden, 2-1, and in for a touchdown. Braden Summers from a yard out, his 2nd touchdown of the 4th quarter. And the lead now, of the 3rd quarter, I should say, and the lead now 41-21.
Yeah, the Sharpsville Blue Devils with their 5th touchdown of the game. They're only 6 possessions, and this offense has been a handful to everybody they've played this year, and right now it looks like Sharon has no answers.
A 1-yard touchdown run for Braden Summers, his 5th touchdown rushing of the year. Snap is back, Levis puts it down, Campbell's kick is up and good. And with 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter, Sharpsville increases their lead. It's Sharpsville 42. It is Sharon 21 on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
glass and 3 tropical flavors inspired by the Hawaiian coconut tree Niu. Niu at select grocery stores, restaurants, or at niubytalls.com.
It's always summer with Niu.
Water. You can ski on it, watch the sun set behind it, bathe in it, swim in it, cook with it, or seek refuge and solace beside it. But the most refreshing water has a very particular label on it.
Herman's Water since 1908. Pure spring water that can be delivered to your office or home for free. Online at hermanswater.com. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
We're back here. Mark Slazak, Bob Greenberg, and Art Shannon back at the studio. Also on the SCSD Sports YouTube account here from Sharon High. And that drive for Sharpsville, 7 plays, 55 yards and 242. Braden Summers with a 1-yard touchdown run. Campbell with a point after. And the Sharpsville lead is now 42-21 over Sharon.
Second rushing touchdown for Braden Summers. His brother Cullen has a rushing touchdown. And this Sharpsville offense, they are clicking under Lenny Grandy's helm on all cylinders.
Kickoff coming to Austin at about the 15 up to about the 20-yard line. So Sharon back out on offense. They've only really been able on that defensive side to stop Sharpsville just one time. And that was Sharpsville's first drive of the second half. And then after that, it has been a scorer every time. Mark the ball at the 23-yard line. That's where Sharon will start, first down.
So what will Sharon do right now? They have run the ball successfully to Javier White, but they're down 3 scores at this point.
Ham and Austin go to the far side. 2 receivers near side. Fired and caught. Wilbon Venable makes the catch, but then gives ground back toward the line of scrimmage. And then a flag comes in late.
Yeah, Venable actually probably lost a yard or 2 just going back toward the middle of the field.
Yeah.
But there is the flag, as you said, so we'll see what this is all about.
They gave him some of that forward progress from the catch.
Got about 4 yards in the play.
Up to about the 27.
And at this point,
Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Sharpsville, number 2. 15-yard penalty.
A 15-yard penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct on the Blue Devils.
And that's on Christian Snyder. So part of the new rules they put in, that the officials are now allowed to announce the number of the player that's whistled for the flag. National Federation added that, I think, a year ago. Farrell, by the way, up 30-0 over Wilmington, end of 3.
3 receivers go far side for Mikey Rodriguez and the Sharon Tigers. First down and 10 from their own 43.
Paul Piccarelli wanting, I'm guessing, maybe to hear who the flag was on. So the official runs over and tells them.
Three receivers to the right, 1 near side. Venable, the lone receiver here to the near side. Snap to Rodriguez, looking right, fires it in the flat, caught by Root, juggles as he's catching it and then gets hit right away. Because he really didn't catch it cleanly, by the time he makes the catch and kind of gathered it in, he's going to lose a yard on the play.
I think it was like Blaze Campbell was kind of wrapped around his ankles there.
Yeah.
And as the ball was thrown over there, so Root juggling it, and he had a guy wrapped around his ankles and will lose about a yard.
So second down and 11. Back to pass, Rodriguez fires it out near side. Root makes a catch, gets his little stiff arm and dives out to about the 45, but Whalen and Levis there to knock him down for just a short gain at the 45.
And gets about 3 on the play, so now third down and 8 for Sharon at their own 45-yard line, trailing 42-21.
Called third down and 8 here from their own 45. 3 receivers to the far side. Wilbon Venable to the near side. White is the back. Snap to Rodriguez. Pressure coming, flips it out. Pass caught here near side by Venable.
Get about 4. They're going to be short for 4th down now and about 3.
Actually, White on the catch there to the 49. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. As White came out of the backfield to make that catch.
So Sharon going to go for it here. No question, down 21. And this is a huge play if Sharon has any really thoughts of coming back here.
3 receivers to the right, 1 near side is Venable. Back to pass with the blitz on, and the pass is incomplete. Root had it in his hands. Would have been good for the 1st down, and he could not hang on at the Sharpsville 45, and that'll give the ball back to the Blue Devils.
That was a great defensive play by Campbell as he just batted that ball right out of his hands. And the Sharpsville defense will give the ball back to this high-flying offense at the Sharon 49, leading 42-21.
It's 18 seconds ago here in this 3rd quarter. Ball sits on the logo. 2 receivers to the right. In motion to the left goes Campbell. And the handoff up the middle to Summers. And Summers will push forward to the 46-yard line. And that should end our quarter. And we'll go to the 4th. So after 3, Sharpsville 42, Sharon 21. Back with the 4th when we return on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
I'm just having a hard time. I don't know what you can do. No one understands.
Just coming here was a great step. Now that you're here, let's figure out what your next step will be. We'll work on it together.
Community Counseling Center of Mercer County offers care for adults, children, and families. Our mission is to help individuals and families live healthy and fulfilling lives. Community Counseling Center of Mercer County, 724-981-7141 or cccmer.org.
The Hermitage Education Association is a proud sponsor of Hickory High School and the Hermitage School District. The Hermitage Education Association is made up of expert teachers who gladly support academics, the arts, and athletics. From the stands to the stage, from the classroom to the fields, from the auditorium to the courts, we support your efforts. The Hermitage Education Association is proud of what you do and proud to be part of the Hermitage School District. We are the Hermitage Education Association, aware, involved, and proud.
The 4th quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
We're back here at Sharon High. Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg. 42-21, the Sharpsville lead over Sharon as we get ready to start this 4th quarter.
End of 3, Slippery Rock still leads Hickory 20-13. And right now, Sharpsville, barring a 4th quarter collapse, Mark, looks like they will be going into their huge showdown next Friday, undefeated against Farrell.
Both teams undefeated in the league. Farrell with a 30-0 lead over Wilmington, so it'll be a battle at the top of the region.
And that game will be at West Middlesex. It will be homecoming for West Middlesex.
So with the co-op program, they did that last year as well. So Sharpsville game at West Middlesex. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Summers rolls to his right. Now looks back to his left, fires it down the field, intended for Levis. He can't come back and get it. And that might be an interference penalty against Levis.
It looked like Levis did grab the defender and kind of shoved him away.
He's trying to come back to the ball. White had inside position. And it is going to be against Sharpsville.
Remember last year, Mark, we did the first game, Sharpsville played at Middlesex against Greenville.
Yeah.
And they wore the Middlesex uniforms.
Yes.
And we had
that's probably the most mentally taxing game ever because you had Sharpsville, Wilmington, and Middlesex in that co-op. So they played the game at West Middlesex. And they wore the West Middlesex uniforms, but they were Sharpsville. I'm hoping they don't wear the red uniforms. I don't know. It might happen.
They might.
They might. I'm just hoping they don't, but we'll see.
So the
If the players want to,
well,
they
I'm
like
sure
it.
they
Go
will.
ahead. We'll adjust.
There's 2 fouls on the offense.
2 fouls on the offense.
Number 5. That penalty's declined. Hold it. 71 offense. 10 yards in the spot. First down. Second down. Second down.
So actually, they're going to take it from the spot. So they're going to forget about the
interference. So just take the holding.
So the holding actually would be more of a penalty, I guess. Pretty close.
Two receivers to the near side. Second down and 21. Colin Summers hands to Braden Summers, right side. Braden breaking through an arm tackle. Crosses the 46 before officials will blow it dead. Stopping his progress was Sharon at the 46.
Jason McElwain talked before the game. I asked him what he liked about last week's win, and he said the physicality of the Sharon Tiger team. And right now, they're being out-physicaled by the Sharpsville team.
Made some changes of the Tigers on the defensive side.
Sharon next week, they go to Slippery Rock, which will be a big-time test. Could be a big game for seeding and all the other stuff. Now we have a timeout on the field.
Sharpsville timeout. We will do the same with 11:03 to go in this one. 42-21. That's the Sharpsville lead over Sharon. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Go? No time to stop? That's when you'll love the Medicine Shop Pharmacy's drive-through window service at 1740 East State Street in Hermitage. Next time you're on the go, let the Medicine Shop Pharmacy make it easy for you with our fast, dependable, always convenient drive-through window service. To place your order, call 724-983-8451. Our friendly drive-through window service keeps you right where you want to be, in the driver's seat.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
42-21, the Sharpsville lead over Sharon with 11:03 to go here in this fourth quarter. Homecoming night here at Sharon.
Reminder, we have a full post game here from Tiger Stadium. O'Neill Coffee player of the game, lock, stock, and barrel sub of the game. Interview the winning coach. Final scoring, final stats, and then Warner's Homes and Improvements 5th quarter scoreboard show till 11 o'clock with the Darren and Aaron show. And your calls. Been a fun year. Lots of interactions on our Facebook page, and really do appreciate it.
Got that all set up nice, too, with the camera, the way everything's set up there. It took you a while to get the logos in there.
Yes.
You got the banners in the background. Did Kristen help you with that?
That is Ben Slagle.
Ben helps you.
Yeah, he's the guy.
Just finally, putting everything in the right place.
Looking at putting it, I want to put a green screen in there.
Oh, my.
May try to do that in the.
Put it in front of you.
Not in front of me, but.
Oh, I'm just trying to improve the broadcast.
You enjoy the broadcast on Mondays when the Steelers lose, so.
I'm thinking everybody got to say it's more entertaining. I feel bad for your Steeler fans, but it's more entertaining when you guys are a little fired up. Here's Summers back to pass, almost hit, throws it down the field, and the pass is incomplete. There was pushing and shoving, and we might have a hold, we might have an interference. What do we got?
It's going to be on Sharon. Summers was being grabbed down the field, so I'm guessing it's going to be interference on Sharon.
Braden Summers.
And it's third and maybe 15 here, so it'll be close to a first down.
Yeah, no automatic first downs. You'll have to step it off. And yeah, it's right around 15.
And they call interference on the offense. Oh, my.
At the end of the play, there was a little shove by Summers. At the beginning of the play, looked like there may have been a hold that you saw. And the officials got that last one. So we'll mark it back.
Yeah, that was...
Actually, no marking. They're just declining. They'll put it back at the line of scrimmage, and Campbell is on to punt it away.
I guess when it's all said and done, it could have been a flag on both teams. So when it's all said and done, this is the result. Sharpsville will punt it away here with 10:54 to go in this game, leading by 21.
Campbell from the 32 to punt to Austin. It's a good kick away, good pressure that time. And the ball, there's going to be an illegal block here as the ball will bounce and roll down to about the 28-yard line or so.
I think one of the up men was getting ready to catch it and got run over.
There was another one that we'll let him sort it out.
This is one of these
A
games.
lot going on now.
Yeah,
It's starting to get chippy.
Getting chippy. Sharon not happy right now. And
illegal block in the back. Sharon. 10-yard penalty. First down.
And that'll move it back to from the 21 to about the 10 or so.
That happened on that Sharpsville side. The Sharpsville crowd over there erupted when the block occurred kind of in the open field in front of everybody. So move it back.
It's about the 11.
Just over the 10, so 11-yard line, we'll call it.
After Sharon had scored, Mark, to cut it to one score, their last two drives, they went 3 and out, and then 4 plays ended on downs. So their offense has stalled out the last 2 drives. They still have time left here, but they have to score in a hurry.
And the defense has been unable to stop Sharpsville other than just 2 drives. This one that we just had and one previous. Rodriguez back to pass. And we'll now run it up the middle. And Rodriguez, 15, 20, 25, and out to near the 30-yard line. We'll go out of bounds in that Sharpsville bench area. First down, Sharon on the run by Mikey Rodriguez.
Do we have a referee that fell down? Do we have an injured ref? Or no? Okay. We might have an injured ref. And the field maybe have gotten one of the officials. The pickup of about 16 in the play for Rodriguez. Who is that, Mark?
Our back judge, I think that's Keith Harbaugh.
Backing up.
He's walking a little bit gingerly. The trainer comes check him out.
And the trainer comes out real quick. And the last thing the official wants
I wonder if he slipped on the paint. Because he went down right on that logo.
Yeah, the last thing the officials need is to get hurt. There's already a shortage of them.
He's wiping a bunch of paint off his hands. He's going to stay out there. Says he's fine. He will go with it at 1st and 10 on the Rodriguez run. And the 27, Rodriguez rolling to his right. Looking, firing, fastball, caught, then it's knocked out. And if it's a catch, fumble, no, incomplete. Caught for a moment by Mr. Ham, and then he gets drilled from behind. The ball popped out, and the officials right on it say incomplete.
He has a big hit on Ham, and the ball popped out. Good call. Definitely not a catch. So it'll be 2nd and 10 now for Sharon at their own 27-yard line. Mercer, they beat Maplewood tonight 28-7. First time in 10 years that Mercer has won their first 3 consecutive road games. And they also take over the county lead for the quickest games of the year.
Yeah. 2 receivers to each side. Rodriguez back to pass, looking to his left. Still looking, now fires over the middle. It's intercepted. Levis with a pick. Levis to the 30. Cuts back to the middle of the field. Now gives ground. And will slide back down at about the 30-yard line. Garen Levis with the interception.
3rd pick of the game for this Sharpsville defense. Levis was just sitting back there in center field, and Rodriguez tried to jam it in there, but Levis with the pick. And now Sharpsville takes over at the Sharon 30-yard line with 10:15 to go, leading 42-21.
So Levis, it's the 3rd interception, as Bob said. McCullough had the other 2. And return to the Sharon 32. And Summers will run it right side on the first down run.
Levis's first pick of the year. And that was Braden Summers? Or
That was Colin.
Colin, okay.
Just kept it, yep.
And boy, Sharpsville's got to be feeling really good about themselves.
And no, they're in no hurry, using up as much play clock as possible with the 21-point lead here with 9:39 to go.
Win over Wilmington this year. They won at Reynolds, at Slippery Rock.
And the keeper for Summers up the middle and down to about the 20-yard line.
And they're on their way to winning at Sharon now. And then they will get ready for the game of the year in Mercer County, maybe District 10, when the Farrell Steelers, #1 ranked team in 2A, will come to Middlesex to take on the Sharpsville Blue Devils, which could be the first of 2 matchups this year between these two programs. They're both in 2A. This first one will most likely determine the region champ. The second one may be the district champ.
Second down, about a yard. Colin Summers will fake right, go left, up the middle for the first down. Last year with the co-op, Sharpsville was a 3A team and was not allowed to play in the playoffs.
Because of the they did the co-op in mid-cycle.
Yep.
And even though that I argued the point that District 10 has an invitation-only tournament, if the District 10 thought that Sharpsville was good enough to earn an invitation, they should have put them in, which they should have last year at 7-3. But
they had space.
That was to no avail.
2 receivers left. Whalen in motion. They'll hand it to Whalen. And Whalen's going to cut it upfield and inside the 15 to the 14-yard line and into the McCandless Ford Mercer Meadville red zone.
First 26th run of the game, and it's the first one out of the first 25, Mark, went to either Braden or Colin Summers. So the first one other than the Summers brothers.
So Whalen came in motion, took that handoff, and got that alternate carry. Give somebody else a number in the book. Second down, about 3 here. Colin Summers takes the snap, hands to Braden, and Braden stopped right away. Stonewall to the 14-yard line. May have lost a yard on the play.
And so it'll be third down now. And the clock continues to wind down to 7:25 to go here in the game. Sharpsville went in 2015, Mark, won their first 12 games of the year before losing in the District 10 championship game in that all-time classic in overtime to Farrell up at Hickory High School.
Two receivers left, motion again. They'll hand to Whalen. Whalen cuts it up the field and should be down to about the 10-yard line, and that should be good for a first down. They'll be down to the 9, first and goal for Sharpsville.
And the clock will wind as soon as the ball is set. And the Sharpsville Blue Devils looking to tack on one more here tonight. Homecoming 2022 not going to end the way Sharon was hoping for this year.
Two receivers left. Colin Summers, first and goal for the 9. Hands on his hips as he waits for the back judge. And now he will hand off. And it's Braden Summers. He'll get a couple of yards and then get pushed back.
Also next week in that region play, the other big game in Region 3, Hickory goes to Grove City. And I think that is a game if Grove City wins. They already own wins over Sharon and Slippery Rock. They could clinch the #1 seed for 3A, at least going into the tournament.
Slippery Rock still on top of Hickory. No yardage on that run for Braden Summers, so it'll still be second down and goal from the 8.
And the clock continues to wind here for the Blue Devils.
Snap to Summers. He's going to keep it and then hit and then pitches it to his brother as he was being pulled down right away. As Brody Miller had penetration, wrapped him up, and he had his brother right beside him, so Colin pitched it late. And then we have somebody slow to get up.
And he'll get a couple yards on it when it was all said and done, but there's an injured Sharon Tiger.
So with the injury, we're going to take a timeout. 5:50 to go in this one. 42-21, the lead for Sharpsville over Sharon. We're back with more in a moment. You're home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Hermitage Education Association is a proud sponsor of Hickory High School and the Hermitage School District. The Hermitage Education Association is made up of expert teachers who gladly support academics, the arts, and athletics. From the stands to the stage, from the classroom to the fields, from the auditorium to the courts, we support your efforts. The Hermitage Education Association is proud of what you do and proud to be part of the Hermitage School District. We are the Hermitage Education Association, aware, involved, and proud.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
5:50 to go in this one. The lead for Sharpsville over Sharon. Sharpsville with a 3rd down and goal from the 8-yard line. Colin Summers, the quarterback, his brother Braden to his left. As the back in the set. Shotgun for Colin. Takes the snap, fakes a handoff, rolls left, fires, end zone touchdown! Blaze Campbell pulls it in.
Colin Summers with his 3rd touchdown pass of the game. The exclamation point here tonight on a 8-yard touchdown pass to Blaze Campbell. And Sharpsville will go to 6-0 here as they get ready for their showdown against Farrell next week.
8 yards, Summers to Campbell for the score. An extra point attempt for Liam Campbell. This one is up, and this one is good. And with 5 minutes and 22 seconds to go, Sharpsville Blue Devils well on their way. Sharpsville 49, Sharon 21. Back with more in a moment. Your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
A self-employed retirement plan is a tax-deferred retirement savings program for self-employed individuals. Previously known as KEO or HR10 plans are now known as SEP IRA, Simple 401k, or Self-Employed 401k, and are established for self-employed individuals. For more information about these plans, please call Dave Cashdollar or Tim Cashdollar at 724-458-5233 or stop by the branch office at 115 Erie Street, Grove City, PA 16127. Registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cashdollar also offers advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cashdollar and Associates, LLC, is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
5:22 to go in this one. Sharpsville on the board again. 8 plays, 70 yards, 4:53 to get there. As it was Colin Summers throwing the 8-yard touchdown pass to Blaze Campbell, number 15 on the year for Colin Summers, and 3rd touchdown catch for Blaze Campbell. And then Liam Campbell with the extra point. He is 7 for 7 in that department. It's a 49-21 lead for Sharpsville.
Hickory scores on a 4th down play with 5:05 to go. Holland to Les, 7-yard touchdown pass.
If it's Holland to Les, right, some kind of trick play most likely.
20-20 with 5:05 to go in that game.
Both teams have missed an extra point, and both teams are pretty good kickers.
So that high drama between those two teams yet again. They had the play of the year last year. They may have it again this year the way they're playing. By the way, Ethan Knox tonight, his amazing streak of 400-yard games ends with 95 on 23 carries.
Squib kick that rolls back to about the 22-yard line. Grabbed by Root to the 30. Root is pulled down at about the 37 with the flag coming in.
And that might be a horse collar there. Meadville beat Oil City 35-0 tonight.
What was that total again for Knox?
95 on 23 carries.
Officials discuss. There will be a Sharpsville penalty.
It is a horse collar. The 5th flag against Sharpsville, so Sharon will get the ball marked out. Should be in Sharpsville territory now.
The 15-yard penalty. Well, that'll put the ball into Sharpsville territory. Between the M and the I and Homecoming. At the 48-yard line.
So Sharon with maybe their final possession of the game here, trying to get something positive.
Receivers wide to each side, Root in motion, handoff to White, and White will zip across the 45 inside the 40, first down run all the way down to the 36-yard line.
How about this stat? After Javier White's 69-yard touchdown run early in this half, that's his 2nd carry.
Wow.
He has 177 yards now on 18 carries, but just not able to get him the ball.
Well, it's because the score.
And I mentioned that.
Yeah, that's what's happened.
Sharon got down a couple scores here, and they really had to get away from running it.
White motions right. Pass goes to the far side. Caught over there, and it's... Is that Austin? He breaks through tackles, and he's still going. He's into the end zone for a touchdown. Boy, Austin makes the catch on a little slant, and you think for the whole time he's about to go down, and never does. And Austin gets into the end zone and blasts through the last man for the score.
So that was a 36-yard pass and run from Rodriguez to Lamont Austin. So Sharon cuts it to 49-27. Yeah, and I agree with you.
Heck of a run by Austin. Sharpsville there. And he went through and then just continued to burst through and came out of the pile on the other side, ran over the last man and scored. Heck of a play by Lamont Austin. Shimp to attempt the extra point. Snap is back. Ball is down. This kick may have gotten tipped. And that kick no good. So with 4:33 on the clock here in the 4th quarter, it is Sharpsville 49, Sharon 27. We're back with more in a moment. Your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Sharon in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
Paradise in 3 tropical flavors inspired by the Hawaiian coconut tree Niu. Niu at select grocery stores, restaurants, or at niubytalls.com.
It's always summer with Niu.
The 4th quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Mark Slazak, Bob Greenberg back with you. Art Shannon back at the studio. And the Sharon Tigers score 2 plays, 48 yards, 36-yard touchdown pass Mikey Rodriguez to Lamont Austin. The kick was no good.
Austin's 2nd touchdown catch of the year, and at 36 yards. Ties his season high for the longest. So I'm imagining we're going to see onside kick here, Mark.
That's what we would think, and we will see.
And Sharon would need to recover a bunch of these if they have any hopes of pulling off the all-time miracle comeback.
Sharpsville has 10 players within the 10 yards of their legal receiving zone and 1 return man deep. It is an onside kick. It takes a hop, and it's in the air. It is free, and Sharon had a shot at it, but I think Sharpsville's got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Sharon had multiple shots at the football, but did not come up with it.
That could not have been a better onside kick, and it's a microcosm of the night for the Sharon Tigers. I think 3 or 4 guys had a chance to recover it, and none of them did.
It ricocheted every which way but loose.
Lakeview beats Cockerton 35-14. First time Lakeview has gone 4-0 in the league they played in since 1990. How about that?
They're having their year. A big play by the Sharpsville special teams to come away with the football there. Summers going to hand off to Whalen, and this time nowhere to go. Brody Miller into the backfield to make the play. No gain, maybe lost about a half a yard. 4:17 to go.
And pretty easy tonight. Other night's been a little bit of a challenge, but pretty easy to who we're going to pass the T-shirt out to, I think. Maybe his 3rd one of the year. He's going to have a closet.
Making a collection.
Now what?
Timeout Sharpsville for 3:47. Sharpsville takes time, we'll do the same. 3:47 to go in the 4th. 49-27, Sharpsville leads Sharon. We're back with more in a moment. Your home for high school football is Sports Radio 96.7.
The Hermitage Education Association is a proud sponsor of Hickory High School and the Hermitage School District. The Hermitage Education Association is made up of expert teachers who gladly support academics, the arts, and athletics. From the stands to the stage, from the classroom to the fields, from the auditorium to the courts, we support your efforts. The Hermitage Education Association is proud of what you do and proud to be part of the Hermitage School District. We are the Hermitage Education Association, aware, involved, and proud.
The 4th quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
49-27, Sharpsville leads Sharon, 3:47 to go. We were talking earlier about the Hickory Grove City matchup, and I just remember from a week ago when we had the discussion as to of the AAA teams in that Region 3, that there may be a team left out. 3 looking to make the playoffs, and 1 might be left out, and this would be a huge night for Hickory to try to get this win against Slippery Rock and then to continue against next week to try to stay in the playoff race. There's a high snap over the head of Summers, and flag came down. There's a procedure call.
And it stopped the play, which is a break for Sharpsville.
Summers had run all the way back to the 30-yard line. The line of scrimmage was the 48, chasing the ball.
Oh, my.
Call start. 50. Sharpsville. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Being told unofficially, Cabron Smith tonight has broken the school single game passing record for yards. We're being told he's thrown for 400 yards today.
Against Wilmington.
Against Wilmington. We'll clean that up as the night goes on, but
he has had a heck of a year throwing the football, and there's some outstanding receivers there as well. 2 receivers right, a wing to the left. Byerly, the wing, comes in motion. Fake handoff Byerly. Summers will keep it. 50, 45, 40, still going. 30, another move at the 25, and finally down at the 25-yard line.
Oh, my. Actually inside the 25 to about the 24.
At the 24.
The 32 yards for Summers. He is now over 100 yards rushing here tonight. Spectacular performance by Summers again. And if I had to pick an MVP of Mercer County right now, at this stage of the year, it's going to be Colin Summers.
Cabron Smith wants to say something about that. with his 400-yard game.
For the year, talking about.
I know. He's had a heck of a year. Kylon Wilson, Farrell, heck of a year. I do like Colin Summers, too. He gets a vote. Not saying no. First down and 10. Clock down to 2:57 from the 24-yard line of Sharon. And Summers will hand off to Braden Summers, and he's inside the 20-yard line into the red zone, the McCandless Ford Mercer Meadville red zone at the 18-yard line.
And Sharps looking for more.
Who else are candidates for Player of the Year?
Of course, Jalen Wagner.
Jalen Wagner, that's right.
I'm just saying as of today. You look at his stats and what he's done for
well,
this.
As I said, I'd like to see who the other candidates.
He's the only undefeated player.
We'll throw the other candidates in there too.
And Sharps will beat Reynolds, so from that aspect, that goes into my grading system.
You've thought a lot about this in a very short time. Two receivers to the right. Snap to Colin Summers, hand to Braden Summers. They pull at the football, but he hangs on. And he's down at the 16-yard line. Get a couple of yards there. Clock down to 2 minutes. It's going to be 3rd and about 2 here. Colin Summers goes to the sideline, gets the play. Back at it here at the 3rd and 2 from the 16-yard line. Hand to Braden Summers right side. Looks like Braden Summers will have the first down. First down down to the 13-yard line.
14th carry of the game for Braden Summers. And at this point, I think Sharpsville can pretty much run this clock out.
Yeah. And they are in victory formation. Braden Summers stands back at the 20, the line of scrimmage, the 13. Colin Summers will wait for the back judge to give us that play clock indication down to 10. He'll take the snap and take a knee with 46 seconds to go. And they'll spot the ball. And I don't think they needed another play. Maybe do take one here. And they will take a knee, and we're definitely under the play clock now. Colin Summers takes a knee, and Sharpsville comes into Sharon on their homecoming night, and they will walk out with a 49-27 win.
Very impressive victory tonight for the Sharpsville Blue Devils as they go to 6-0 on the season. They come down to Tiger Stadium and put 49 points, also gained 431 yards, and Sharpsville 6-0. They get set for a monster showdown next Friday night in Middlesex as the Faro Steelers come into town for first place.
The region record 4-0. The Faro region record 4-0 as well. Those teams match up, as Bob said, next week. Final score here, Sharpsville 49, Sharon 27. Our postgame up next on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Radio. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. I'm keeping the ears on.
You're what?
So all you gotta do is you ain't gotta do anything.
Okay. Except when it's too hot, I got turned down. You watch. We're back here at Sharon High School. Mark Slazak along with Bob Greenberg. Final score in this one, Sharpsville 49 and Sharon 27. Sharpsville scored the only touchdown of the first quarter on a 19-yard touchdown pass. Colin Summers to Braden Summers. Liam Campbell with his first of 7 extra points to make it 7-0. Sharon on the board in the second. Mikey Rodriguez, a 5-yard touchdown run. Nick Schimpf with the extra point, 7-7. Sharpsville then scores on a 61-yard touchdown pass. Colin Summers to Garen Levis, 61 yards on that to make it 14-7 after the Campbell kick. A pick 6 for a touchdown. Calvin McCullough goes 22 yards for Sharpsville for that pick 6 to make it 21-7 after a Campbell kick. Rodriguez answered with his 8th touchdown of the year on his 6-yard touchdown run and a Schimpf kick to make it 21-14 with 5:06 to go in the half. Sharpsville, though, adds a touchdown before the half on a 2-yard run by Colin Summers and a Campbell kick to make it 28-14. That's where we went to the half. Sharon gets the opening score of the third quarter after they start Sharpsville on that second half kickoff. They get 3 plays, 86 yards. They get a 69-yard touchdown run by Javier White. Schimpf with a point after to make it 28-21. And let's go down to Bob Greenberg.
Thanks, Mark. Down here with Coach Paul Piccarelli, the Sharpsville Blue Devils, and Coach, impressive win here tonight. My goodness, you got to be very proud.
Oh, very proud. Len Grandy on offense, a coordinator, and Doug Levis on the defensive side of the ball did an outstanding job. They're very difficult. I mean, we knew they were going to try to run it down our throats, but a couple turnovers hurt them, but I can't say enough about our team overall.
Overall, of course, you're led by your quarterback, making big play after big play tonight.
He's one of those special kids, and he looks small and scrawny, but I'll tell you one thing, he's got it all that you need as a quarterback, and he proved it once again tonight. He goes, we go where he goes, and he's been taking us pretty good so far.
You got to be, as you mentioned, your defense tonight, even though they bent a little bit and they broke a little bit, but overall you made the big plays when you needed to.
Well, they're a physical team, and you got Mikey Rodriguez and White running the ball. It's very difficult. We were very fortunate. They had a pass to go through one kid's hands. We got the turnovers when we needed them. We capitalized on our side of the ball, and I don't even know what to say.
You're trying to run this gauntlet of this region. You said nobody could go undefeated. I mean, hey, call in. I want to make sure you're in the locker room. You talking about running this gauntlet of this league. You're 6-0 right now. You're beating. You got Farrell next week. It's going to be the biggest game of the year.
Well, anytime, the next game is always the biggest game of the year, and we know Farrell is beyond super, but we believe, and that's all that counts. As long as you believe and you have number 5, we have a shot. So that's what we're thinking.
Well, Coach, congratulations. Enjoy the win.
Thank you, Bobby.
All right. That's Paul Piccarelli, Mark. Try to get Colin Summers over here. Another man. Got a little dirty, but congratulations.
Thank you, Bob.
First off, what's this win mean to you or your team? You come down to Tiger Stadium and ruin their homecoming.
It means a lot, you know. We weren't just going to come here on their homecoming. They scheduled us for a reason here. So, yeah, we wanted to win very bad.
Made some big plays tonight. The one pass to Garen Levis. Talk about that play.
Yeah, well, we watched film. The corner, he likes to jump routes. So we were thinking about running a double move, and we did, and ended up paying off there.
And you obviously you got your receivers, and you got the brothers involved. Just talk about your performance. How do you feel right now?
I feel very good. You know, I'm a little hurting a little bit, but our team's very versatile. We got a lot of weapons on our field, and we like to exploit a lot of things.
6-0. What's it mean to you and your teammates?
It means a lot. You know, we came in here. No one thought we were going to be 6-0, and here we are now.
Nobody really knew about Colin Summers before the season started. What's changed in your game? How you've gone from where you were to where you're at now?
You know, I just kept getting better. You know, I got in the lab. My arm strength's a lot better from last year. You know, my reads are a lot better. Had a lot of reads. My IQ, I feel like I got a lot better too.
I think the one play of the game was the pass to Dalton Byerly on 3rd and I think it was 12. Mm-hmm. You kind of directed him down the field. How does that play work in your mind?
Well, me and Dalton, we've been best friends ever since we were little kids. You know, we played backyard ball together. So me and him have a lot of chemistry. So I'm rolling out. You know, it's just like we're on the backyard. I tell him, keep going, and I just launched up, and he was down there to make the catch.
Now next week you go to Middlesex to take on Farrell. That's going to be an exciting game for you and your teammates.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a very exciting game.
Congratulations, or another O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game t-shirt tonight. Congrats.
Thanks, Bob.
All right, there you go, Mark. That's it from the field. Back up to you.
All right, thank you very much. So Bob Greenberg with our O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game, Colin Summers, another big game. And O'Neill Coffee pleased to present that Player of the Game award to Colin Summers in conjunction with Sports Radio 96.7. We honor Colin Summers as the Player of the Game. The winner will get the customized T-shirt from 2 J's and a B. So Colin Summers will get that on East State Street in Hermitage in recognition of being the Player of the Game. Money will also be placed in the scholarship fund in the name of Colin Summers. At the end of the sports season, one area athlete will be the O'Neill Coffee Student Athlete Scholarship winner. Check it out at 790WPIC.com or sportsradio967.com. Congratulations to Colin Summers of Sharpsville. Tonight's O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game. O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game powered by Landmark Information Services, the place for all your website and social media design needs. We got through most of the scoring. The 69-yard run by Javier White made it 28-21. This is in the third quarter now. Braden Summers, a 2-yard run. Braden Summers, a 1-yard run. Ended the third quarter, 42-21 Sharpsville. In the fourth, Colin Summers, an 8-yard run. And then Mikey Rodriguez to Lamont Austin, 36-yard touchdown there for Sharon. Wrapped up the scoring. Final score 49-27 Sharpsville over Sharon. We'll take a break. We're back with more in a moment. Final again, 49-27, Sharpsville wins on your home for high school football, Sports Radio 96.7.
Submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs.
You know how the
Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel. Proud sponsors of the Sub of the Game and Play of the Game.
Take your pick of the patch with O'Neill Coffee's signature fall drinks. Pumpkin is the cream of the crop with our cozy creme brulee, fall fantasy, and harvest moon flavors. Top any of them with our all-new pumpkin cold foam for an extra kick. Check out O'Neill Coffee's new line of amazing travel mugs, hoodies, and beanie hats to keep you toasty as the weather cools down. Located at 14 Fair Street in West Middlesex, Pennsylvania. Open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The fifth quarter show is brought to you by O'Neill Coffee. Great taste delivered since 1951. And proud supporters of the Player of the Game.
Our Player of the Game was announced a few moments ago. Colin Summers, our Player of the Game, as Mark Slazak, Bob Reamer, we return here to Sharon. Get the Sharon marching band in the background. They had the homecoming festivities today, so they didn't get to play their show, so I played their show here post-game. And we can hear some of that as we wrap up things. Final score, Sharpsville 49, Sharon 27.
Yeah, and spectacular performance. You got to hear a little bit from Coach Paul Piccarelli and Colin Summers inside, a little bit of our technical issues, but overall, Paul Piccarelli very excited about tonight's performance. maybe their best overall performance. They really liked the way their defense played. They expected Sharon to kind of run it down their throats. And even though Sharon did run for 200 yards here tonight, really not able to get anything going like we saw last week against Wilmington. And, of course, Colin Summers, the superstar quarterback, another spectacular game, 247 yards passing, 128 yards rushing. He threw for 3 touchdowns. He rushed for a touchdown. And he will take home another T-shirt. They're excited and excited about next week's challenge. They know Farrell's going to be a significant challenge, but they're confident, Mark. And when you got a team that's confident with the skilled players they have here and the coaching staff, don't count.
Yeah.
I'm saying don't count Sharpsville out next week against Farrell.
No. It'll be an interesting game, and that'll be a game at West Middlesex. They'll play it there with the co-op homecoming for West Middlesex, so they'll play the game down there on the grass in Middlesex.
When the last time it was cut? they don't play anything there. Their soccer team plays on the other field, so there's no games there.
Midget football, anything?
I don't know, but I don't know if that field's even being used.
We can find that out during the week.
We'll find that out during the week as well.
Good to know, yeah.
We are caught up on the breaks, Mark, so let's, what else? We have to get some stats? Okay, I'll give you some quick stats here.
Stats, and then we'll do our play of the game.
Sharpsville led by Colin Summers, finishing 9 of 15, 247 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. He rushed for 128 yards on 19 carries and a touchdown. Braden Summers, 14 carries, 47 yards and a couple touchdowns. Levis, 3 catches, 99 yards and a touchdown. Summers, Braden, 3 catches, 63 yards and a touchdown. Also, Byerly had 2 catches for 74 yards. Campbell had a touchdown pass of his only reception of 8 yards. Summers, Braden Summers had a sack. Sharpsville flagged 6 times for 60 yards. Overall, Sharpsville, 184 yards rushing on 36 attempts, 247 yards passing, 431 yards here tonight on 51 plays for the Sharpsville Blue Devils. For Sharon, Javier White, solid game for the standout running back, 18 carries, 177 yards. He had a big 69-yard touchdown run. Mikey Rodriguez was 11 of 21 passing, 161 yards, no touchdowns. Actually, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. A touchdown of 36 yards to Lamont Austin leads the way. Austin finishing with 3 catches for 56 yards. Also, Root had 4 catches for 61 yards for the Sharon Tigers. Rodriguez rushed 6 times for 24 yards and 2 touchdowns. 8 penalties for Sharon. Miller had a sack. McCullough had a couple interceptions, by the way, on the Sharpsville side, including a pick 6. Sharon overall, 200 yards rushing on 26 carries, 161 yards passing, 47 plays, 361 yards of offense tonight for the Sharon Tigers.
Time now for our Lock, Stock, and Barrel play of the game. And the Lock, Stock, and Barrel of Sharpsville, please present that play of the game to Colin Summers and Garen Levis as they combine for a 61-yard touchdown play that gave Sharpsville that 14-7 lead early on, a 61-yard touchdown play. Levis from Colin Summers for the touchdown. And Lock, Stock, and Barrel, pleased to honor them with the play of the game. The play of the game money will be placed into a fund in the name of Garen Levis and Colin Summers. And at the end of the season, we'll have a play of the year from the top plays, and then the football program will get a cash donation from Lock, Stock, and Barrel. Listen to the audio of all the plays of the game at sportsradio967.com and click on high school sports. Congratulations, Colin Summers and Garen Levis. That 61-yard touchdown pass from Summers to Levis gave Sharpsville a 14-7 lead. Is our Lock, Stock, and Barrel play of the game. Lock, Stock, and Barrel play of the game is powered by Landmark Information Services. And that will wrap us up.
Yeah, we hear Slippery Rock wins on a late field goal to beat Hickory 23-20. And Lakeview wins, Mercer wins, Farrell wins big. All the scores, comments, some previews for tomorrow's 2 games as well. Reynolds and Kennedy and Grove City and Greenville play tomorrow. And then I'm sure some discussion about Farrell and Sharpsville for next Friday night. The game of the year right now in Mercer County. And I don't even need to wait till Sunday to make that announcement. I know where we will be next Friday night.
At West Middlesex?
Yes.
That's what I thought. And why not? Hey, we'd like to thank the SCSD Sports Group with YouTube for allowing us to hook into the Huddle camera and be part of the broadcast that way tonight. So thank you for the video part. Also to all the sponsors and the helpful people here at Sharon.
I want to thank Dave Bodine for the camera work, for the YouTube, and also Steve Hoover, the outstanding new AD here at Sharon, doing a fantastic job. Just first class all the way. Appreciate the food and the beverages they provided as well. So just another great night of high school football here in Mercer County.
Back at the station, thank you very much, Art Shannon, spin to the dials. Great job, Art. We appreciate you. And stay tuned. It's Friday, so that's the Warner's Homes and Improvements 5th quarter scoreboard show coming up next with Aaron Byro and Darren Steele. They'll run down the scores, comment on the games, and take your calls until 11 on News Talk 790 and Sports Radio 96.7. For Sales Director, Sports Director, Colorman, and Broadcast Partner Bob Greenberg, I'm Mark Slazak saying thanks to you for listening. The final score here was Sharpsville 49 and Sharon 27. This has been high school football on Sports Radio 96.7. Good night.
You've been listening to High School Sports on the Cumulus Sports Network. Tonight's game has been brought to you by Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, carrying beyond prescriptions. O'Neill's Coffee, great taste delivered since 1951. Bill McCandless Ford in Mercer and Meadville. The Reinhardt's Agency, it's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better. Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs since 1973. Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958. St. Paul's and the Ridgewood at the Shenango Valley, a senior living community. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, banking but better. Attorney Bill Motor. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded since 1911. Mancino's Driving School, where safe drivers start. Herman's Water, when taste matters. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding. Buell Regional Health Foundation, promoting a healthy community. Vay's Pub and Grill. Make it special, make it Vay's. English Auto in Grove City, specializing in southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. Community Counseling Center of Mercer County, helping individuals and families live healthy and fulfilling lives. And Flynn's Tires and Auto Service. Flynn's will get you in today. Please thank this great group of sponsors for supporting all of our high school sports broadcasts all season.